No, we are not waiting until the game comes out to start the stream. That would be absurd. He lives! Hi, guys. How are you? Welcome to the stream today. 20-day stream. Yeah, that would be nice. Just leave it on. Just leave a full-time beta waiting room going. That'd be pretty sick. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? Yeah, I you know who we all need to feel bad for, chat? Before I even put my face on screen, we need to pour one out because we got a really exciting day today. There's all sorts of crazy World Cup qualifiers going on all day. We got some brothers save as well. We're on FM26 watch. But oh my goodness. The team we feel bad for is Uganda. Pour one out for my boys from Uganda. You don't even, if you don't know, you don't even know. My boys from Uganda are getting screwed so hard right now. I feel so bad for them. They have done literally everything that they could possibly do here. They're winning at Algeria, and it's not going to be enough. It doesn't look like it's going to be enough to send them to the African playoff. Uganda is winning in Algeria. They needed Nigeria to not go thermonuclear on Benin. Unfortunately, that's what's happening. Uganda needed Nigeria to not blow out Benin or South Africa to not win. And they also needed to beat Algeria, which seemed like the hardest part of all of that. They're winning in Algeria, but both South Africa and Nigeria are winning. The same Nigeria that just drew Zimbabwe, or the same South Africa that just drew Zimbabwe, the same Nigeria that like lost to Rwanda earlier in the campaign. Uganda is going to be the first team out as things stand. There's a chance they become the second team out depending on what DR Congo does, but then you'd feel bad for friggin' Burkina Faso because they're the team on the bubble right now. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you. I got it pulled up. Welcome to the stream. My name's Zealand. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Let's have a great one. Running Key, thank you so much for the 13 months. So thrilled. Thank you for the 17 months, brother with the Prime. And UFC Sean, thank you so much for the 8 months. Rabe, thank you for the Prime, brother. And Lindex, thank you for the 25 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Yeah, Brazil lost a friendly to... Look, everybody looks at me when I go, Japan is one of the 10 most likely teams to win the World Cup, and they think I'm insane. I'm the person that pays attention to this stuff. I'm the person that pays attention to it. I love international football. Japan has been murdering everyone. They're very, very, very good. And it's backed up by talent they have all over the place. Anyways, this is what the second place table looks like right now. This is not true. Nigeria has 15 points. I don't know why, like, no scoring app can figure out how to do this second place table exactly. You just have to drop the points accumulated against the bottom team. So Niger needed Nigeria and Uganda to not win. Unfortunately for Niger, both of those things have happened, so Niger's bid for the World Cup looks like it's going to come crashing to an end. Great effort from them, though. Very surprising team to see, like, get this far. Nigeria's only on 15 points with a +6. For some reason, they have the goal difference right, but they don't have the point total right, because Nigeria's results against the bottom place team is 2 draws, so that takes them from 17 to 15. All right. That's we're just the World Cup qualifying situation live as it's happening. Uganda with the win, this is right, is on a +4 with 15. If Nigeria was not winning, or if Nigeria was winning by a single goal, I think Nigeria would still slightly be ahead of them. But what they need is South Africa to not win. Because if Nigeria wins and South Africa fails to win, then that means Nigeria takes the automatic spot and South Africa doesn't have the juice to catch up to Uganda. So it's okay if Nigeria wins as long as South Africa doesn't. Then Uganda ends up in this fourth spot. And Nigeria is no longer a second-place team. Nigeria is a way more dangerous second-place team than South Africa. South Africa has no chance to make it as a second-place team. They have to win the group or bust. So Uganda's basically beating Algeria for what would be like an all-time famous result, and it just doesn't matter, which sucks so much for them. That sucks massively for them. South Africa jumped on Rwanda 2-0 early. Rwanda's a pretty decent team, by the way. They've only given up 6 goals in 9 matches in qualifying so far, so I didn't think South Africa was going to put multiple goals by them. Of course, if Benin found a way to win in Nigeria, they were going to go to the World Cup. They have not found that, and instead Benin is going to be officially eliminated from World Cup qualification entirely, which obviously sucks for them as well. So if all of this stays the same, like if we don't have a multi-goal comeback by Rwanda or a monster comeback by Benin, Uganda is going to be first team out, which means the bubble team is Burkina Faso, who's also very pissed at the way all of this has gone, because if DR Congo goes and wins its last match, Burkina Faso is out of the African playoff and DR Congo is in. And it would be Nigeria, Gabon, Cameroon, and DR Congo, which is fun. You got 2 not regular teams, and then you got 2 regular teams. That's a good time. That's a really good time. And yeah, Asia's going on too. I think there's one European match going on, but it doesn't matter. Qatar and the UAE are going on. Right now, if the match ended after 17 minutes, the United Arab Emirates is going to its second ever World Cup. They went once in 1990. They are looking to go to their second ever World Cup. So's Qatar. Obviously, win as the host last time. But Qatar is a way better team than the UAE. So Qatar needs to win. A draw is good enough for the UAE to go to the World Cup. The funny thing, I love this, and something we're just going to keep an eye on as today progresses. This is the funny thing. If the UAE beats Qatar 1-0, let's say the UAE scores 1 goal on the counter or something, Oman will knock out Qatar while not doing anything. That would put Qatar below Oman, and Oman would jump into the Asian playoff and Qatar would be fully eliminated. Because they would have the same goal difference of -1. They would both have 1 point, and Qatar would have 0 goals for. Now, if Qatar loses 2-1, it's probably not going to happen because UAE-Qatar is going to be an unbelievably sweaty match. UAE is probably not even trying to score. They know it. If somebody tells you a draw is good enough to go to the World Cup and you're playing a team that's literally better than you, you're not going to try to score. But if it ends 2-1 to the UAE for some reason, then Qatar and Oman have the exact same record and it goes down to fair play. So that's like yellow card accumulation. Past that, it's a drawing of lots, I think. But yeah, things are complex in this group right now because Oman went out and drew the first match 0-0 with Qatar. And then the other Asian matches later today, that one's probably going to be more fun. That's Saudi Arabia, Iraq. Winner to the World Cup. I mean, both of these matches are winner to the World Cup, but let's be honest, the oil states, they play haramball. All of them play haramball. It's disaster.
I guess you could say he never made it as a wise man, couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing.
The lead singer of Nickelback has had an interesting life. I guess he tried acting, but only in biblical Christmas scenes, and when that failed, he barely scraped by as a pickpocket. That was terrible. D. I'm going to go with a D. I know it went along with the song, but I'm going to go with a D on it anyways. Bear, thank you for over 3 years supporting the streams, you beautiful man. I appreciate it. All right, and YouTube, I got you up on chat today. I can see it. When's the beta coming out? My guess is still early next week. How do you know this much about international football? I think there are elements of international football that are more entertaining than the club game. To be perfectly honest, I got into soccer through international football. That was the first, it was a World Cup game in 2006, and I went, wow, all these countries play this sport? That's so awesome. CONCACAF's later today. Oh, dude, Chad, I got to show you guys a clip real quick. This is so freaking funny. So Suriname is on the road. Like, I realize normally this doesn't sound like a big match, but Suriname is on the road against Panama, all right? And it's a huge match. Absolutely massive. Suriname and Panama are tied at the top of the group. You finish first in the group, you go to the World Cup. If you finish second, you go to the Intercontinental Playoff, most likely. So there's a huge difference here. Suriname's on the road. Obviously, Suriname's never been to the World Cup before. The Panamanian fans are singing, chanting, and dancing outside of Suriname's hotel to try and disrupt Suriname's sleep. And then the Suriname team gets dressed, comes downstairs, and dances with the Panamanian fans. It's the most CONCACAF thing I've ever seen. Talk about staying loose, dude. Like it's so CONCACAF. You got a bunch of Panamanians throwing like a party in the street trying to disrupt Suriname's sleep schedule, and the whole team just comes out down with the Suriname flag and everything, and they're just dancing and hanging out and taking some videos. Yeah, shout out to Suriname, dude. Caribbean nations are undefeated in the vibes category. That is always true. Caribbean nations are fully undefeated in the vibes category. So that's 9 p.m. tonight. You got Panama hosting Suriname in a massive match. El Salvador, Guatemala, the loser of that's probably out. Curacao against Trinidad and Tobago. I would view that as Trinidad and Tobago's last chance to try and keep themselves alive. Jamaica against Bermuda. If Bermuda does anything, it's like a huge surprise. But yeah, that's where everything is standing in CONCACAF right now. Honduras has yet to concede a goal. You're right. They beat Haiti 3-0 yesterday. Yeah, Haiti's in trouble. Haiti's in trouble. They were top of the group, but Haiti's not looking too hot anymore. They always struggle on the road, dude. They went to Honduras and lost 3-0. And Costa Rica put hands on Nicaragua, so. But this win actually puts Honduras in first. This group has like been restored to order. And now Haiti plays Costa Rica next. But Haiti does have that at home. They're at home against Costa Rica, which is very winnable for them. Costa Rica is not amazing anymore. The Marshall Islands are not in FIFA, no. So the Marshall Islands are not involved in World Cup qualifying. There's a few nations like that. CONCACAF has a few of them. Martinique and Guadeloupe are both in CONCACAF, but they are not eligible for the World Cup because they are part of France. And that's like all blocked up. So unfortunately, even though Martinique and Guadeloupe are actually pretty decent, they can't go into World Cup qualifying. They would be a threat to make it. European predictions? Right, we'll go back to today. European matches that we are going to be paying attention to over the course of the stream. Portugal-Hungary. I believe if Portugal wins this, they're like basically cinched in the World Cup. Yes, if Portugal wins this match, assuming mathematically they might not clinch if Armenia beats Ireland again, but if they beat Hungary, Portugal's going to the World Cup. It's a huge deal because Portugal's only been to 8 World Cups. It feels like they should have been to more. This is the other really big match. If Georgia beats Turkey, they could spice things up all of a sudden again. If Turkey beats Georgia, they're basically guaranteed a playoff spot already. You expect Spain to destroy Bulgaria. Bulgaria is terrible right now. I don't know what's going on with them. And then, of course, you got Italy against Israel. Hopefully Italy won't need 5 goals to beat Israel this time, I guess, is the only way to say that. And if Serbia drops any points to Andorra, they are cooked, barbecued, toasted. Yeah, the issue for Portugal is if you lose to Hungary, all of a sudden it's interesting, right? Because then you're only 2 points ahead of Hungary with 2 matches to go, and you could slip again. As long as Portugal doesn't lose to Hungary, you're basically safe in the World Cup because one of those matches is going to be Armenia, and I just can't imagine Portugal losing to Armenia. Hey, Alexi, you from Latvia? Yeah, do they play today? Oh, yeah, England. Let's go. I don't know how to say let's go in Latvian. I have some friends from Latvia, so I know a little bit of Latvian just from them, but I don't know how to say let's go. I think it's like, you probably like yet Latvia. That would be like go, I think. It's Latavia. I ain't even heard of freaking Latavia. Think if this was hockey. Yeah, if this was hockey, dude, Latvia would cook England. That's true. Now, Latvia's at home, though, right? They're playing in, where they play in Riga? I don't know where their national stadium is. Yeah, they're in Riga. That's fun. I mean, Latvia's already basically officially eliminated. Dingus bingus. Ayam is we go, I believe. So, yeah, that would make sense. Ayam Latvia. I think that would be it. That'd be like go. I don't know if it that translates literally, but I don't know if it translates actually. You know what I mean? Are there any crazy results in Asian Cup qualifying? Dude, India lost to Singapore again. Biggest country in the world can't beat a city, dude. Biggest country in the world can't beat a city at home. They made the Asian Cup 4 years ago, and I had so much hope for them because they looked good, and then all of a sudden, just no. Biggest country in the world can't beat a city. Meanwhile, you got teams like Sri Lanka actually getting better, only losing by a goal in Turkmenistan, which is a huge improvement for them. God, that freaking combo scares the hell out of me every time. When is Beta live, Zealand? I think early next week. That makes the most sense logically to me. African qualifying is still going. The funniest possible outcome here is that Uganda scores 2 more goals against Algeria, and all of a sudden Nigeria and Uganda are going to fair play to determine the last playoff spot. And I don't know who gets it. Or Benin scores and Uganda scores, Benin scores 2 goals, maybe. I mean, Benin's got to send it, dude. I know they're down 3-0, but like, if Benin finds 4 goals, they're going to the World Cup. As impossible as that is. I mean, at least Benin could get a draw. I don't know what Benin's second place situation is. I have no idea. Yeah, no, Singapore actually could make the Asian Cup. You're right. I think they were first place in this group. I mean, the group is bad. Oh, well, they're behind Hong Kong. That's the next match. It's all the marbles between 2 former British cities, Hong Kong and Singapore. Sure, why not? Hey, Andrew, thank you for the 20 bits. I think. KDT, thank you for the 11 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Say Kamelasa. That's not Latvia. I don't even know what that is, dude. Yeah, you got to go back and play some hockey, brother. You got to go back and play some hockey. All right. I do have the Football Manager open. We're going to keep tracking all of the World Cup scores as they come in. Don't think for a second we're not going to be tracking all these World Cup scores. I'm going to get it lined up right here. I need another goal from Uganda to put the fear of God in Nigeria. Are they actually playing well in this match? Here, let me call my brother, too. Bamos Guinea? Yeah, they're already out. I would be all on board with Bamos Guinea, but they are unfortunately already eliminated. And I'm calling out there. Oodler! Oh, okay. South Africa's not going to bottle against Rwanda. They've got a 3rd goal, and my goodness, South Africa survives everything. Even their own stupidity, which is hard to survive. Chat, South Africa's going to the World Cup. One of the 5 World Cup spots to be decided today. I feel comfortable calling it. South Africa's going to go to the World Cup. They are up 3-0 at home against Rwanda. Let the party begin. For the first time since 2010, Bafana is headed back to the big stage. And the eyes are on Uganda and Nigeria for the rest of this. Grab your vuvuzelas, baby. Algeria's already going. I mean, I kind of get that, right? Like, Algeria's already qualified for the World Cup. So they're kind of coasting, and Uganda's literally playing for their lives here because they still have a chance to make the playoff, but Uganda needs some crazy to happen right now, or else they're screwed. Uganda needs some crazy stuff to happen. Sweden sacked their manager. That's the least they should do. They should strip his citizenship, dude. I'm going to go get Adler. I just broke my door, dude. I just broke my door. Like, literally walked into it and didn't open it all the way and just knocked, like, you know where the, like, you turn the doorknob and that thing comes out, but where, you know, the area where it goes in just popped out of the wall. F in the chat for the door. I just shattered my door. F in the chat for the door. No, I can fix it. It's no problem. I literally just have to, like, clear away the piece of wood that I broke off and then, you know, drill it back in. One of the screws vanished. I don't know where it went. So I'm going to have to get a new screw or something and then just back in. That's one powerful forehead. Thank you. Yeah, no, I shattered my door. Who's Adler's? And he'll be on in a bit. A couple minutes. Dude, the terrorism ball that the UAE is playing right now, 60% possession, but 2 shots in half an hour and 0.06 XG. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing, man. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing. I remember this guy at the World Cup. He's the guy that made that terrible mistake. No, I'm not locked in. It actually was kind of hard to shut the door again. Complete halal ball from the UAE. But hey, the World Cup is beckoning for the United Arab Emirates. Chad, how do we feel on YouTube and Twitch, right? Because I was reading a thing, like, I think 8 of the starting 11 on UAE weren't born in UAE. But that's one, like, I'm in two minds on this, right? Because the UAE invests a lot of money in having a good domestic league. Part of that process is that they sign players from all over the world to come and play in their league. And then they play in their league for like 7 years, and then they start playing for the national team. I think it's 5. I think you have to be there for 5 years. What do we think came first? Do we think the UAE is very intentional about Like literally they'll go to Brazil and be like, hey, we want you to play for the national team in 6 years. Come here now. Or do all of the different sheiks that own all the different clubs in the domestic league just sign the best players they can get their hands on? And then the national team is just made up mostly of those guys. I think it's probably a little bit of both. I think like maybe there's one or two guys that are like, this guy's really, really good. Come here. Like they'll, in the initial contract negotiation is what I'm talking about. They'll go to the guy and be like, hey, you're going to play for the national team. And then there's probably some guys that are a surprise that just came to the league to get a bigger paycheck and then end up, being good in the league for a long time. I think there's like 3 or 4 UAE guys that start for the team. The goalkeeper's one of them. I remember this guy, Aissa. That guy's been their keeper for a while. But I think it was 3 guys in their starting lineup in the first match of this qualifying thing that were like Emirati ethnically. Say that 60% of national team. No, okay. I don't think there should be any rule about the number of national team players that are born in a country. I don't really think there's any way to prevent this. It just wouldn't matter as much to me, but I'm not somebody from an oil state, so I don't really understand how they view nationality and nationalism in the same way. I mean, it's the UAE, you say the UAE sports washing. I would counter with the fact that the UAE is far, like Saudi Arabia, yeah, right? Like Qatar, yeah. The UAE, I'm sure, is involved in some of the same practices, right? I know less about it, but I don't think they're sports washing as much. I think there's levels to the game. I think they have less to wash away. I think UAE's got a cleaner image than a lot of these other places. I think the UAE just wants to win, man. I think this is their like fastest route to win. Yeah, like what's the population of the UAE? There aren't a lot of Emirati people, right? It's 11 million. That is Emirati. Okay, that's not it. There's only like 1.2 million Emirati people. Emiratis only, I mean, see, this is what I mean. They definitely view their nationality differently than a lot of other places. Because in their own country, Emiratis are only 11 to 12% of the population. What's that according to? Oh, the Wikipedia, fair enough. It's just 90% people that aren't Emirati. So I don't like the term washing. So in a sense, this national team kind of reflects what the UAE is, which is a very international country. There is like an academic argument that can be made that the UAE national team is pretty representative of what the UAE is as a country. The rest is Indian and Asian. Yeah, I said academic argument because obviously I saw the Wikipedia article that says 59% of the UAE is South Asian, 38% is Indian, right? And that is not reflected here. I think what that tells me basically is that there is a large, I mean, your guess would be like a large subservient kind of pop. Dude, life is so different in places like the UAE. Places like, I'm not going to let like Singapore off the hook here either. Because I've seen some wild stuff about Singapore. There are a lot of people that live in Singapore that are not like Singaporean that are doing a lot of the dirty work. You know what I mean? Yeah, every country's got their things. I live in the US. We got like 150 different problems, tentatively. Every country's got their things. This is just such an interesting thing to me. But yeah, the point I'm making is basically if you wanted to make an Emirati national team, of people that live in the UAE, it would actually probably look pretty South Asian. But of course, South Asians are notoriously disinterested in football. That would probably help them with cricket, like culturally. Same argument could be made about the U.S. I don't know. The U.S. has a lot. The U.S. has a ton of very poor domestic people too. I don't think there is nearly as much of a conscious effort to import and like abuse foreign labor as you would probably find in the UAE, right? Am I the only person who believes the beta will come out next Tuesday? No, I said next Monday or Tuesday. Regardless, I think like obviously we are miles into the weeds here. The UAE is about to potentially go to the World Cup, so. All right, now y'all are talking about stuff I totally don't even understand about like Korea and journalists, bro. That has nothing to do with national teams, so we'll stem that tide. But like, I think it's suffice it to say the Gulf states and their like composition as a country and what they are as a country is very different. And so obviously their national teams reflect that. I don't think that's surprising. Was praying Benin would get it done? Yeah, that turned out to be a pretty small pipe dream. That fourth goal for Nigeria all but sticks a fork in Uganda. Now Algeria's got a penalty to try and completely bury Uganda here. Do they have a fourth goal? It hasn't even popped up yet. What's your honest opinion on no FM social media content for 5 days? Dude, asking me to predict what Football Manager is going to do with its social content. We're talking about a company that paid an entire communications team to do nothing, to do literally nothing for 9 months. I don't even know what they were doing. I'm assuming they were getting paid. They had a head of communications. They got all the people. They did nothing. Your opinion. Oh, right. What is my opinion on that? I don't know. I think they're still releasing features. Algeria scored. Yep. That's it. Nigeria is going to be in the playoff. They are going to put Burkina Faso on the hot seat thanks to these 3 goals. So, dude, Burkina Faso's... Wait. There is drama left. If Benin scores 1 goal, Nigeria's on the hot seat, dude. I swear to you, Nigeria is only on 15 points on this table, which means they're 15 points and a +6 because they actually just drew against Zimbabwe twice, but they do not have the full 17 points because you have to remove the results from the last place team. And they had 2 draws against Zimbabwe, which means they're on 15 points. But the goal difference is obviously right. Does it factor in the goals for? Yeah, they're on 14 right now. Okay. This table's wrong, but it's the closest one that we can find to being a right one. If Benin scores 1 goal, Nigeria's on 15 points with a +5. And that means Burkina Faso officially makes it to the African World Cup playoff because they would be 1 goal difference higher than Nigeria. Because there's 1 team left that can ruin everybody, and it's DR Congo. And they're probably going to win. There's 1 team left that can ruin everyone. They're playing at home against Sudan, who's not an easy team to beat, but they should win. The question is, who's going to be on the hot seat waiting to see if DR Congo wins or not? Will it be Nigeria or Burkina Faso? And right now, it's Burkina Faso. All right. Cool. All right, he's ready, I think. He's standing there. Oh, careful with the door. I broke it. No, yeah. I'm going to have to fix that later today. Nice. How can one goal cost them 2 points? Because the points are wrong. The points on the website are wrong. I do more intense work than the website. Nigeria does not have 17 points in that table. They have 15. Because you remove the point total from the bottom team. All right, you remove the point total from the bottom team. They have 2 draws against Zimbabwe. Actually, wait a second. That's going to affect their goal difference as well, or their goals for. What are their goals for at? Is Nigeria still in the lat? Oh, this is going to get so weird. Hold on, I got to figure this out. Nigeria might be in the hot seat right now. What was their other result against Zimbabwe? It was very early. Nigeria's still screwed, dude. They're still in the hot seat. You have to take 2 goals for off this stupid table. They're on 12, not...
Woo. JDT sacked from the Swedish NT and a 5th Twitch baby all in the same daisy and jam.
They'll have the same goal difference because you got to take 2 goals off this. So it'd be 12-6 instead of 13-7. But right now, Nigeria, I think, is still on the hot seat. They're currently in 4th, which means if DR Congo wins, Nigeria's out of the playoff. Also, Burkina Faso, unless Nigeria scores another goal, is safe. Congo needs a 3-0? No, because if they win, they go to 16, dude. That's above Cameroon, Burkina Faso, and Nigeria, who will be on 15. The points are not right. The points are not right. This is not the point total for Nigeria. I promise you those are not the points. Maybe, do you think they have it right? No, theirs is all messed up because they're waiting for the results to come in. Do you have any other live score apps? OneFootball. I generally despise OneFootball because they've made me the worst sponsorship offer in my entire career by magnitudes, which means they're just taking advantage of people that don't know the value of sponsorships. But yeah, they don't have it either. Do you have it right? Oh, SofaScore. I recognize that name. Maybe they've got it. Do you have it right? No. They do not. They don't even have it up.
That's totally unbiased. I don't know. I think he got caught in the conversation. Oh.
Wow. You were very loud, Adler. Okay, let me turn you back down here. Sorry, Adler. We're doing like World Cup qualifying math right now. Of course,
Yeah,
FIFA wouldn't have it. There's no way FIFA would have it. Do, 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 do. Yeah, no, nobody has this. Nobody has it right. But I'm telling you right now, Nigeria is the 4th team. I'm telling you. Because that's right for Burkina Faso. It's right for Cameroon. It's right for every team on this list except for Nigeria has the right point total. Look. See, it's just not pulling the right stuff. It says they've played 10 matches. You can only play a max of 8 on this table. Nigeria 4-0? Dude, I fell for that. I'm such an idiot. The save is up, by the way. You can join. No, chat, we've done the math. Nigeria's on 15 points with 12 goals for and 6 goals against. Oh! Oh, Nigeria! Oh, the 91st minute! It's Nigeria! Unbelievable! And Burkina Faso is on the hot seat. Nigeria still alive. That means if Nigeria holds a 4-0 win, that they will be third. They will be third in the qualifying table. It will be Gabon, Cameroon, Nigeria, Burkina Faso. And since Burkina Faso's in fourth, they're the team that gets knocked out if DR Congo wins. Their group has 5 teams. That's why they have 10. Okay, the second place table in Africa, you remove your results against the worst team. You remove the results against the worst team, which means you only count 8 matches instead of 10. That is why it should be 8. That's why everybody else is 8. All of these teams have the same number, except for Niger, have the same number of opponents in their group. Yeah. So that's why this should be 8. That goal just saved Nigeria. 91st minute goal keeps Nigeria off the hot seat. And as long as Benin doesn't score late in this match, Nigeria will be in the African playoff with Cameroon and Gabon, who are already guaranteed there. Now, Gabon still has a chance to go to the World Cup straight up. All they need to do is win and hope Ivory Coast doesn't win, which Ivory Coast has like Kenya, I think, which is possible. Yes, that's because a team withdrew. Eritrea did not participate in qualifying. They're afraid of all of their players defecting. Fair enough. So you only count results against last place teams, which is really unlucky because Nigeria choked against their last. They have basically what's happening is Nigeria is not being punished for the fact that they drew twice against Zimbabwe. Because Burkina Faso has 21 points in their group and Nigeria only has 17. But Nigeria is going to go ahead of them because the only fair way to do it was to remove results against the worst team, which basically just cancels out the fact that Nigeria has been terrible this entire time, that they've had a terrible qualifying. Burkina Faso has 21 points. Nigeria has 17. That doesn't matter because we're removing results against the worst team. So I kind of feel bad for Burkina Faso in that situation. South Africa is officially going to the World Cup. Congratulations to them. I believe that match was just called. Very, very lucky for Nigeria. South Africa 3, Rwanda 0. Great campaign from Rwanda all around, but they fell apart in the last match, and South Africa is going. That is why Niger is in a smaller group, yes. And Niger was actually in the top 4 in the table coming into today. They just needed a lot of things to go their way that have not gone their way. Uganda is also about to officially be eliminated. They did very well to get a point at Algeria, but they needed a win, and they needed everything that happened to not happen. Full credit to Uganda for a great campaign. A really great campaign. And Benin, one match away from the World Cup is a bitter pill to swallow, but it looks like Benin's going to go crashing out as well. Surely points per game would be fairer. That probably, honestly, I know it's more complicated, but I feel like points per game would have been a better way to do it. Nigeria is going to go into third in the second place table. They will be safe and headed to the African playoff, which, to be fair, is a remarkable turnaround from where they were. Nigeria was completely dead in the water. But they have managed to... I can't believe Nigeria is still alive. Are Seychelles the worst team in Africa? Yes. Flash scores up to date. It's not showing a second place table out of the standings right now. Yeah, Flash score is just not showing the second place table. Maybe if I go to standings instead of live standings. Yeah, I mean, but this doesn't update until, oh, now it does. Wow, dude. It was that, I was right. Our math was right. It was literally that 91st minute goal that puts Nigeria ahead of Burkina Faso, keeps the Nigerian national, unbelievably. I mean, I made a video saying that Nigeria was out of the World Cup. I Chat, we were probably the only people in the world that knew what that goal meant for Nigeria. I mean, I'm assuming the Nigerian team at that point had figured it out, but Burkina Faso's in the hot seat, and now Burkina Faso is rooting for Sudan. It will be Gabon, or Cameroon and Nigeria are for certain in the African playoff. Only one team is going to get out of this African playoff and go to the Intercontinental playoff. It is a bloodbath trying to get out of Africa. And it'll be Gabon or Ivory Coast. It'd be really funny if it was Ivory Coast, Cameroon, and Nigeria. That'd be amazing. It likely will be Gabon with Cameroon and Nigeria. And it'll either be Burkina Faso and DR Congo that take the last playoff spot. It's genuinely, like, obviously it required a 3-point deduction to South Africa as well. But, yeah, I mean, the things Nigeria needed, they needed to win their last 3 matches. They won all 3 of them, which they'd only won 1 of their first 7. So that was not guaranteed at all. They won their last 3 matches, and they needed Africa to reassert that they were removing results against the bottom team. And then, of course, they needed everything else to go their way when it came to goal difference and everything. It's pretty insane that Nigeria has done this. They have literally done the exact bare minimum humanly possible to stay alive out of their group. Like, just ridiculous. Unreal. Genuinely unreal. Well, the United Arab Emirates is 45 minutes away from the World Cup. Okay, where is my brother? Out there. I'm just going to continue and see if he's paying attention.
An old lady asked me to check her balance, so I pushed her over.
Wouldn't they have just been 4th without the goal? Yes, but that table isn't final yet. There is one more team that with a win could jump into the top 4 and would pass both Nigeria. Honestly, they'll finish ahead of Cameroon, Nigeria, and Burkina Faso. Which means if you're in 4th, you're the team that drops out. If you're in 4th, you drop out to make room for that one team. So if you're in 3rd, you're safe because there's only one team that can get into the top 4 left. Wait a second. It could be... Okay, dream scenario. The playoff is 4 of the best teams in Africa. It could be, it probably won't be, Senegal, Ivory Coast, Cameroon, and Nigeria. That could be the play. Dude, that would be insane. All the cinema of the African playoff if that was it. That would be insane. What we would need to have that happen is Gabon and DR Congo have to win. They're at home and favorites, both of them. Gabon's is pretty easy. DR Congo's is kind of tough, but it should be okay. Ivory Coast has to not win. And Senegal has to not win. That would be like, the odds are, 3% or something. But it is possible. No, none. The African playoff is the dumbest thing ever because Africa gets 9.5 spots, which means they have 9 automatic qualifiers and there are 9 groups. The half spot is decided by the African playoff. And what a half spot is a spot at the Intercontinental playoff. With points per game, you can't factor in goal difference.
Are you done talking about stuff?
I'm never done talking about stuff, but I did continue in the game. I was just seeing if you were... Oh, yeah, there we go.
I already moved forward.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we've got the winter break and then the transfer window.
You just had muted yourself, so I had you muted, so I couldn't hear when you were ready or not.
No, you deafened me, so you actually... I was trying to get in touch.
I know I deafened you because you didn't mute yourself.
Oh,
so
got it.
I would hear you, yeah.
My bad.
You're good. Not the end of the world. Oh, can you invite me to the collaboration stream thing?
Yeah, let me do that now. I have sent you an invite to the collaboration stream, my good man.
Oh, righty. Let's get it going.
Finland's U21s are beating Spain's U21s. Oh! How many World Cup finals have African countries played?
Crazy.
I don't know. I think... Hold on, I had a thing pulled up that actually would be pretty helpful for this. I think African countries are... Like, the first time we see an African country pop up in the World Cup would be... like 1982. You had Cameroon and Algeria make it. And then Nigeria made it for the first time in 94. South Africa made it for the first time in 98. Senegal made it for the first time in 02. Ivory Coast, Ghana, Togo, and Angola all made it for the first time in 06. Where's Tunisia? Oh, they were 78. So Tunisia made it in 78. This is debut. This is World Cup debut for every country. There's been 83 countries to go to the World Cup, a good number of which don't exist anymore. Oh, Zaire. You're right, dude. Zaire in 74, Morocco in so 70. It looks like there was one African country allowed in by 1970, and it was Morocco, then Zaire, then Tunisia. Then they expanded it out maybe a little bit, and you get Algeria and Cameroon. Thank you. Sorry. Wasn't quite locked in on that. Egypt in 1934. Shout out. True. Egypt made it in 1934. But that was back when they had qualifying that was like not continentally locked. So it would be some Asian team against some African team to determine like one team to go to the World Cup. And that was Egypt in 1934. So they were the first African team. The second African team is Morocco, then DR Congo, actually, Zaire, then Tunisia, Algeria, Cameroon. It's wild to me that Ghana and Ivory Coast both made it for the first time in 2006. I always thought that they were around longer than that. And, of course, Cape Verde, baby, in 2026. They're the next African nation. Yeah! No African, Asian, or CONCACAF nation has ever reached the World Cup final. There are 2 nations from those continents that have reached the semifinal. Who are those nations? Morocco at the last World Cup. Who's the other one? Oh, shoot, South Korea, bro. I forgot one. No, not Ghana. Okay, that's interesting. There's actually one nation from each of those continents, Asia, Africa, and CONCACAF, that have made it. Yeah, here, I got you. What are those nations, chat? Turkey's not from Africa. It's not Senegal. South Korea made the semifinals in 2002 as a host. Morocco made it at the last World Cup. It's not Mexico. This is your trivia. It's the United States of America, baby, in 1930. Yeah, buddy. Woo! The U.S. made the semifinal in 1930. The only CONCACAF nation to ever make it that far at the World Cup. It's U.S., Morocco, and South Korea. They weren't even called the U.S. at that time? No, they were, baby. United States of America. U.S. actually finished third at that World Cup, which means they have the high finished. Morocco and South Korea finished fourth. So the U.S. has the highest finish of any nation ever outside of Europe and South America. How far have they gone since? We made the quarterfinals in 2002. That's one round away. And we've made the knockouts at 4 of the last 5 World Cups. 3 of the last 4 World Cups we've been in the knockouts. So, I mean, the U.S. is pretty solid footballing history, all things considered. The U.S. was third out of, I think, 12. Oh, let me look. How many teams were there? Japan and Siam withdrew. Egypt missed their ship. Egypt missed their ship. That's the reason that they... Bro, I'm sick. They missed their ship? Oh, that absolutely deserves a video. Egypt missed their ship. Sure, man. They missed their ship. I mean, they went to the next one. So there were 13 teams at the tournament that actually went. And the U.S. finished third out of 13. Still counts, man. It still counts. Oh, my God. Tapsoba Boniface is going to hurt a lot. Well, that's good. You know, Boniface is going to come back from his knee injury just in time to play the freaking World Cup. Or the Africa Cup of Nations. Are you ready for this transfer window? Do you have big targets in mind?
Well,
I
was
sell
very
to buy.
sad because Ronaldo got a free transfer, but he's unwilling to join.
What do you mean? Like he left the club for free?
Yeah. So he's just
Thoughts on Sweden? Dog water. Way worse than Kosovo, apparently.
There, but he won't join. I only say that because I doubt he'd be willing to join you either.
But you don't know that for sure.
No, I don't.
You don't.
Yeah, but I'm planning on making some money moves.
Damn, I did just go look. Slammed the door in my face. All right, chat, we do need to find some sales. You know what I'm saying? We got plenty of players that are drawing interest. Andrich, obviously, he's wanted by 11 clubs. Yeah, I think we might want to raise the asking price a little bit. All right, now that we're in the window, let's offer out Andrich, dude. Yeah, let's offer out Andrich. Ezekiel Palacios drawing interest from Chelsea and Manchester United. I don't really want to move him. That would be unfortunate. We've just settled on him leaving at the end of the season. Amin Adli was upset. He's now no longer upset. The Eric Bailly loan, I can't be canceled outside of the transfer window. Feels like we're in the transfer window right now. But okay. Hermoso's upset as well. I think Amin Adli would be a nice move to get him off the books. You'd be happy with $33.5 million? Well, let's offer him out for $33.5 million. Let's get this transfer window started. Let's get this transfer window started at the right point. And then there's Jonas Hoffman. He's on the transfer list. I don't really want to dance with that too much. Nathan Tella. I don't really want to. I mean, we've promised that we're going to loan him, but I might just offer him out. I'd be very interested in speaking to other clubs. Let's see if we can find a transfer for him. Mario Ruiz. End of contract. Okay. That makes sense. Jeremy Frimpong's not a guy we'd want to move. Tapsoba, we could get a lot of money for Tapsoba. So we'll go ahead and offer him out. Well, we'll feel that out. Transfer window's open. Adler's making a messy offer. Surely there's no way there. Frimpong's gone for $43 million. That's going to hurt our team a lot. Real Madrid have stepped in and immediately met his release clause at $43 million, and I have 100% retention. Okay, we're going to need to figure out a transfer for a right back that we don't hate. Yeah, this Messi offer's not connecting, right?
Oh yeah, no, we're getting them. Don't worry.
Just checking.
What moves are you trying to make?
Well, Real Madrid triggered the release clause of Jeremy Frimpong, so
actually,
yeah, I'm not even joking. So he's gone. I don't know if I love that. It's $43 million, which is enough to like do some stuff, but
yeah. Well, I like that because he's by far your best player. In terms of like how he's playing in your system.
Do. All right, I'm sizing up some options.
Sure, bud. Sure. Yeah, we'll have to see who get, we'll see if they actually, because this is the first like real transfer window we're gonna have.
Yeah. I'm feeling confident, the money's gonna be flowing. We're gonna be able to find our solutions to problems.
You'll at least have some money, which is nice. It'll be the first time either of us have like actually had money.
Yeah, AC Milan's in on Jeremy Frimpong too. I think a $43 million release clause when he's playing that well is enough to get somebody's attention.
Yeah, fair.
Oh yeah, I just saw the Champions League draw again. That pissed me off all over again. Like you just get rewarded for not doing well.
Hey, I did plenty well. I don't know what you're talking about. If anybody could offer for any of my players, that would be fantastic.
So Victor Boniface is going to come back from his injury and then go straight to AFCON. So yeah. I'm literally just not going to have him for 3 months.
I have a lot of guys on.
Qatar scored, Adler.
Who are they playing?
UAE in a win and you're in match for the World Cup. Qatar is on the verge of actually qualifying for a World Cup for the first time ever.
That would be kind of hilarious after the
They were the only debut team at the last World Cup. It was the first time that a debut team hadn't qualified organically for a tournament.
Yeah.
But also, like, I don't know if you know this. It's one of my favorite things. Every single World Cup has had a new team at it. And so if Qatar wasn't hosting the 2022 World Cup, there would have been no debut teams for the first time ever. But now that it's
never happen again. Just because.
Yeah, now that it's expanded to 48, there's going to be a lot of debut teams for a while. Had South Africa previously qualified? Yes. South Africa had previously made a couple of World Cups before they hosted, which obviously they hosted, so they were at a World Cup in 2010. South Africa was like an OG good team, which is not surprising considering like the British connection and... Come on, man. Give me them transfer offers, please, brother. Please. Give them to me. Yeah, what do you think of the 64-team World Cup?
Just go to 100.
I think 48's the right size. Unavailable for loan.
I have to do that to so many players so that they just stop going after them all the time.
Mate Kovar. Nobody's interested in signing Mate Kovar. That's so annoying. Ooh, he's not interested. Great. Sun Heung-min. You're really throwing this $10 million around. Just keeps popping up on my screen. Yeah.
Oh, apparently I'm gonna land Jeremy Frimpong.
Wow, that's
Supposedly,
exciting.
That's what the media said. So far, nothing's going, and nobody's offering anything. And Garasi got all mad because I offered him out.
When's the next? The African matches kick off at 3. Okay. Wow, you're offering Sarah Gracia. What's his value?
It says like 60. Considering we got him for 9, that's pretty good.
Stop loan offers, dude. Stop
What
the
is
loan
going
offers.
on with the vet? Like, everybody's like, "Oh, I'd only be willing to pay 5 million for Nicholas Shula." Like, what is happening to the value of my team? It's like, "Oh, you played for Dortmund. Let's cut your value by 80%, please."
Yeah, I'm trying to get some offers for guys. It's frustrated not being what you did. I mean, you weren't even interested in Wolves, but now all of a sudden Brentford's a team that you're like, oh, I gotta go. Our offer wasn't close to our valuation of you. If somebody gives me 17 million for you, Robert Andrick, I will more than happily let you go. But I don't think anybody's giving me that, Robert. Oh, sick. Due to a sell-on clause, Celtic got 30% of the transfer fee for Frimpong. Nice. Sick.
Love to see that.
Yeah. That really screws me, man. That really screws me.
You don't have how much money did you get from the deal?
I
know it was
like 40 yeah, it was like 40. I got like 28 million for a world-class right back.
Dick. Love that for you.
Evaleb.
Oh, what about he'd be an interesting get. Hold on. What would that look like? That's not bad. Okay. DeAndre Yedlin, question mark?
Oh boy.
It's time.
Dest.
Where is Dest? That wouldn't even be that bad, assuming he's not complete buns. All right. Now I'm working on eventualities that'll allow me to splash some cash elsewhere.
would just love to be able to sell a single player while I'm with
Hey,
Dortmund.
Kay, thank you so much for the 6 months. I appreciate it, my dude. Dax, thank you for the 9 months. Fredinho, thank you for the 5 months. Socrates with the ridiculously fat 66 months. T Little, thank you for the 23. Pixel, thank you for the 45 months. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
I can get 21 million for Shula. That is so low.
Does Burkina Faso's World Cup dream stay afloat? I don't think so. I think Burkina Faso's World Cup dream is going to die at the hands of DR Congo now, with Nigeria surviving by a single goal. That is what I think. Meanwhile, Qatar looks like they are going to make it back to the World Cup, so that'd be, they'd finally be able to put some middle fingers up to everybody else and be like, look, we can make it. We did qualify for this World Cup. I don't know. How many chances is UAE creating? Or are they just still not creating anything? Yeah, they have there's just a nightmare game to watch. What was the goal? Maybe we can Twitter it. Oh, set piece? That seems like the type of match where a set piece is... that's actually a pretty nice set piece. Qatar! The oil state showdown. Do you hire an intermediary? I can get an offer by tomorrow afternoon for 5 to 6 million. I'm gonna wait on that. Andrick, are you angry right now? I don't think you are. Oh, he's disappointed not to be able to join Brentford. Hey, Wolves. I know you're unsettled here, but a bid's coming from Wolverhampton Wanderers. Great chance for a fresh start. I accept that I'm not happy here. It doesn't mean I'll just move anywhere. I can threaten to not register him for my squad. Do we go full nuclear here, dude? Do we go full nuclear? Vanuatu still have a chance to qualify? No, they do not, YouTube chat. Vanuatu is out. New Caledonia, on the other hand, has every chance. All right, we project he's going to say no to Wolves, which is unfortunate, but what are you going to do? It's the only team that wants him. All right, we do have our match coming up, Wolfsburg, and we are not going to have Jeremy Frimpong for it. We are, of course, working on our Hector Bellerin move, but I do want to finish. We finished our scouting report on Bellerin, and he'd definitely be a solid get to come in and play for us. Serginho Dest is also solid get, but he's very expensive. He wants his initially agreed playing time. They don't want to allow him to leave on loan either, so they're just kind of holding him hostage. We could also go get Temi Weah. He's a natural wingback. And, of course, Juan Cuadrado is a veteran wingback presence, old Juan. But I think Bellerin's probably the best move. He's not as good as Frimpong, but he's still good. Oh, they recalled Eric Bailly? Yeah, I mean, he wasn't playing. I'm okay. I was kind of looking to terminate that loan anyways. The injuries made us shift away from a tactic that would have used him more. So, just got an article that apparently I'm willing to pay $40 million for Jamie Bino Gittins. I just wanted to make sure that you realized that was fake news.
No, you have to now. That's the rule. Sorry.
Or else I'll disappoint the media people.
Yeah. And you wouldn't want to do that. Well, I had offers in, and my board keeps rejecting them because they're like, no, it's too low. I'm like, I don't have forever to sit around and wait.
Yeah, you tell them, man. You tell them.
I've had 3 guys get a virus within a day of each other, so that's fun.
What's the point of getting a scouting report on my reserve, like a team that I have an affiliation with? I don't really get that.
Nah, dude, they've got the next Messi's there.
All right, we have replaced Jeremy Frimpong with Hector Bellerin.
Interesting. Maybe it wouldn't be my first choice, but
Hey, a loan deal? We paid nothing up front and his contract's only $1 million? Not bad. Well, I'm glad Victor Boniface is playing for Nigeria after not playing for me for 2 months. Awesome. Scored his first Nigeria goal. I'm in 4th. Adler's in 2nd. He also got his Champions League draw has been ridiculous. It's ridiculous that he's managed to get out of his group after being so Adler's getting spoon-fed everything here. Spoon-fed. All right, Patrick Schick is working his way back to fitness. We are at least somewhat close to all this working. Are you ready for your match?
Let's see here. Got a lot of guys who are Africans, and a bunch of people with a virus. So, pretty interesting times here. Trying to fill out this bench.
Hmm. Do.
All right, yeah, I'm ready to go.
Almost for me, almost. Do. And my team was in a state before we went into this break, like really a terrible state.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't play that bad.
No, but it was more of like a we were surviving sort of thing. We were definitely
It does
just
really annoy me
surviving.
that your goalie is like the 3rd best player in the league right now.
Which one? Kovar or Hradetsky?
Hradetsky.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. He's been hurt the last 2 months. He is finally returning to the field, though. So be wary, Adler. Be very afraid. Oh, come on. We need to win this match. Let's go, boys! Let's go, boys! Media's been giving you a lot of credit lately. You got to go out there and pick up a win, baby. You got to go out there and pick up a win. Away to Wolfsburg. Qatar still leads 1-0. They are 25 minutes away from the World Cup as it stands. That would send the UAE to the Asian playoff, and they'll have to wait to see if they're playing Saudi Arabia or Iraq in that. I'm feeling UAE. Ooh, you hope. Andrich, who I'm actively attempting to sell. But we really do need another midfielder. That's where I'm looking to prioritize the money we're going to spend. If we get another right back, we go to Jonas Hoffman, and we need good players as well. Because we have some money after the Jeremy Frimpong release clause was triggered, and we are going to miss him, but a combination of Jonas Hoffman and Hector Bellerin should be able to give us some good performances out of the right back position. But Patrick Schick still recovering from his injury. Victor Boniface at AFCON after his multiple-month knee injury. In some ways, that's fine because AFCON will act as his rehab, but I would love to finally have him available on the team, and that is not where we are right now. Oh, good ball. All right, Buendia. Emi Buendia, Martin Terrier. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Check FM Spain's recent reply on X. I don't know why I saw that comment in chat, but we're going to go ahead and do that. Well, it ain't that recent. I'm absolutely never. UAE needs one goal, one set piece, one crazy, weird penalty, and all of a sudden the UAE is going to the World Cup and Qatar is not. Thanks for finding it, George. Should be worried if the Football Manager account hasn't posted in 5 days. Oh, they posted an hourglass? Are they trolling? Is FM Spain trolling? Also, nice couple of goals. Love a 2-0 lead. Love a Granit Xhaka goal. Magnifico. But they're teasing the next delay is savage, dude. You sinner, you play with crowd on. I can turn it up if you want. They get quite loud. Now the crowd, I mean, I think playing with crowd off feels weirder. Having magic moments happen in silence, even if the crowd noise, you know, isn't very good. No, I think FM Spain's trolling. I think it comes out early next week. I've been saying that for a while. I don't know why people are getting so excited 3 weeks out. It's really only come out 3 weeks ahead of time once since I started making YouTube videos. And I don't think that second time that they would do that would be this time, you know? All right, let's sub. Who's tired? Jonas Hoffman. Well, let's get Hector Bellerin out there in the Actually, Jonas Hoffman's trying to get his match sharpness going. So's everybody. Let's let everybody stretch those legs out a little bit. Match sharpness is important. We're coming off that winter break where we really didn't have a lot of team activities. We found a couple of goals. We've been sharper in the key moments. Holla freaking Louie, you know what I'm saying? Next Wednesday. Well, here's the thing. If we get to next Wednesday and it still hasn't come out, it's definitely coming out next Wednesday. Like, you just process of elimination. If we get all the way to next Wednesday and it's still not come out, it has to come out that day. Yo, Death Note, thank you so much for the Prime sub, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream with $5 of Jeff Bezos' money. Hell yeah. Oh, so let me get to this corner. This is my football managering corner. Jonas Hoffman. Ross Andrik. Florian Wirtz. Love this little pocket of space for Wirtz. Love that run from Terrier. He was offside, but I love the shape of it. Do-do-do-do-do. I think the reason they would do 2 weeks instead of 3 is because they're trying to rebuild trust with the community. I don't think they want to release a beta that's too buggy. That's why I think that my number one reason for thinking they do 2 instead of 3 is the reason they did 3 is because they needed to test that one time they did a 3-week beta was they needed to test some more long-term stuff for bugs. So they needed people to get deeper into the game. And also, you know, they were in that mode where they're just churning out these games every year. And so it was easier for them to do it at that point. Where this is a totally new game, a lot more things that they've been working on. Clearly, they've had 1,000,001 issues trying to put this game together. I don't think they want to release a game, even though it's the beta, that is out to the public for the public to play until it is, like, up to a level that they're okay. I didn't know Jill and Laptegui is the manager of Qatar. Of course. I mean, to their credit, they do spend a ton of money on their FA, right? And so you know they're going to be a well-trained, well-coached team. The question is the talent. Adler's in the 39th minute? I don't believe that. He's in the 39th? What in the Zealand is he doing, dude? He is. He's in the 40th minute. What the hell? Zealandism's trying to take credit for your Hidden Ground series? Yeah, I mean, what a loser, honestly. Not surprised. I mean, that's just something that he would do, right? Death Note, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Thanks for making somebody's day and giving them the ad-free experience. Baruch, be sure to say thank you if you're around. And Joe Grayland, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Yeah, Qatar about to qualify for the World Cup organically for the very first time. Which is a huge dub for them, honestly. That's a team you're not used to seeing at the World Cup, but they're going to earn their way there this time, and I give them a ton of credit if they can pull it off. In the Oil Cup going on. Oh, they scored again! Pedro Miguel, the Brazilian guy they've got. The first one was kooky on the set piece. Pedro Miguel's like it's him and Akram Afif for like their creative players. Do they have, who's their striker still out there? This is Adler's match happening behind us. Yes, Al-Muaz Ali. Oh, Pedro Miguel's the center back. Yeah, I'm paying attention. That's 2 set-piece goals. Cucci and Pedro Miguel. Never been called Joe Grayland? Maybe called it 100 other things. I mean, I did the best that I could. Now, look, Qatar's got a couple of dudes, man. Akram Afif and Al-Muaz Ali are ballers that should be playing for, like, Big 5 league clubs. Both of them are that good. They're some of the best players in Asia. Honestly, Almoez Ali won the Golden Boot at the Asian Cup. Akram Afif, won them the Asian Cup in the final. Problem is, I don't know. Screw you, Gators. We'll get to the group stage and get eliminated on 0 points organically. No, I don't think Qatar goes down on 0 points this time. The funny thing, nobody believes me, but I swear to you, Qatar dramatically underperformed at their own World Cup. They choked. They gagged. They choked massively. Oh, Adler's going to give up a pin here, dude. Adler's going to give up a pin. Now, Qatar's back-to-back Asian champs, which is insane, right? But, it wasn't super rigged or anything, you know? They are the back-to-back Asian champions. They won it. South Korea hasn't won an Asian championship since 1960. They've beaten Japan. They've beaten Iran. They've beaten Australia, right? Saudi Arabia is not out there winning the Asian championships. Qatar is. They've won the last two. I don't know what the hell happens to them anytime they see the World Cup in front of something. They do terrible in World Cup qualifying, and then they finish behind Jordan, and then they do terrible at the actual World Cup. When they went there, they look like they'd never seen a ball before. But if you watch them in the Asian Cup, they will just beat South Korea. They're a weird team. Qatar's a really weird team. But on to the conversation we have earlier, they are more natively Qatari than the UAE is as well, with guys like Akram. Now, principal agent, Qatar does have a good number of naturalized players. The two guys that have scored today are naturalized. One's Brazilian, one's Algerian, that have just both played in the Qatari Stars League for a long time. But I want to be very fair to Qatar. There are a couple players in the Qatari national team that are their stars that are very Qatari. Akram Afif, Almoez Ali's lived in Qatar since he was 8. Akram Afif is just Qatari. Oh my goodness, he's losing. Adler is losing. Let's go! Yeah, but Almoez Ali moved to Qatar before what I would not quite Raheem Sterling at the age of 6, but he ended up in Qatar for one reason or another at a very young age and is grown up and developed in Qatar. I consider Almoez Ali kind of a Qatari raised guy. He's not somebody that came to Qatar at the age of 23. Qatar are playing at home, yeah. No, the UAE is a very naturalized team. We had this conversation earlier. But I think a Qatari national team has dudes, good dudes that are Qatari on it. Their captain for a long time was a Qatari guy. I can't remember his name. But I'm just giving Qatar credit where it's due. They still have a pretty naturalized team. But we had this conversation earlier. If you look at the United Arab Emirates, for example, about 11% of the United Arab Emirates is native Emirati, which is 89% of the people that live there are from somewhere else. They kind of view their nations differently, right? I think from the perspective of somebody that grew up in America or Europe, in most parts of Europe, the way that the nation, the Gulf state nations are constructed is completely foreign. Obviously, there's some issues with modern slavery and stuff going on there, and that stuff's bad. But I think generally just what that does to your national identity and stuff is pretty strange. Sauskavar saying 90% of the German national team was Turkish or Polish born. That was 100% not true. They might have been Turkish or German or Polish descendant, but certainly not born. Same arguments always made against the French national team. It's complete bull. The French national team that won the World Cup had 3 players born outside of France, and one of them was Lucas Hernandez, right? So if you want to look at countries that do actually use a lot of players that aren't born there, Cape Verde, Morocco uses a lot of players at its last World Cup that weren't born. I have zero problem with that. I think it's great. I think tapping into your diaspora is fantastic, and it's a great way to grow the game domestically in these types of places too. But yeah, Curacao and Suriname both have a significant number of players that were not born in their countries. Yeah. What if Curacao makes the World Cup? It'd be awesome. I have for years been looking at Curacao as like, that is the only country that really has a chance to break Iceland's record for the smallest country to make a World Cup. And I think they could do that. I'm from Algeria and almost half our team's like French. Yeah, exactly. I think, I mean, you got to call a spade, right? I think people that look at European national teams and they're like, oh, they're so foreign. It's just thinly veiled, like in some ways, like subconscious, but it's just racist. Is I don't know who you want N'Golo Kante to play for, but the dude was born in Paris. I'm sorry if you don't like the fact that there's an apostrophe in his name. The guy was born in Paris. There's nothing more pure for playing for a national team than if you were literally born and raised in a place. You know what I mean? It doesn't get more like, oh, that dude definitely is playing for that national team, you know? Bosnia does this well as they have descendants of Bosnia. Yeah. I think, well, it gets weird in the Balkans because there's so much crossover and overlap. It's almost like Ireland and Scotland and England, where it's like there's a lot of guys that could play for multiple of those national teams.
One of the most scripted losses I've ever had in FM.
It was fun to watch. I finished my match in the 39th minute. I thought the game was glitching out. I was. What happened early in the game?
What do you mean? Just a lot of highlights, I guess. But yeah, I mean, we just I don't know what the hell.
You just felt like losing.
Apparently that they did, especially at the penalty and then another goal 4 minutes later.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a pen, but hey, on the bright side, Freiburg lost, so now I'm up next to you.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, I really didn't deserve to lose that. If Nemecha could have put away any of his it was just terrible. Great. I'm losing my starting right back to the Brazil under 23s for like 2 matches.
You might be able to block that. What's it for?
How do I block it?
I mean, there would be an option in the email where you can go like, yeah, Stone.
I mean, he's already traveling.
I got to lock in and do some transfer stuff. Deleting the tweet. Yeah, I mean, the way that Football Manager works, I'm not surprised at all that they're sitting there going, yeah, you shouldn't have tweeted that. And I thought we were going to have a little more action than we're getting right now. Clicking on literally everything except what I want to be clicking on. Let's put an asking price on Tapsoba. We would never get that. I think we might be able to get 65, though. If Chelsea or Bayern Munich want Tapsoba and they show up at 65 million in the January window, we're going to go ahead and say yes to that. I hate this transfer offer that I've gotten. And the fact that it's all locked and everything. Let's try. Okay, there is interest to get a transfer of this guy. We're going to lock it at $12 million. Give me a $12 million offer for him right now. How's Qatar doing? All right, chat. Qatar's going to the World Cup. It looks about that time. Burkina Faso out. Oh, no, that was group stage. Oh, they are out. Sweet. I get Tapsoba back. Nice. Good job, Burkina Faso. Way to get destroyed. Oh, the European matches are starting up. All right, Andrick said no. We expected him to say no. All right. Time for me to assess the midfield situation. Kamaldeen Sulemana. Danny Ceballos would be great. Do they still want to loan him? No, first team commitments to the club. I could pay $24 million and bring him in, but his wage is so high. His wage is so high. Oh, yeah, Georgian. Oh, I love Georgian Darasketa. Oh, please. Please give me Georgian Darasketa. What transfer offer would you guys be interested in? All right, I can't have more in clauses than I pay up front. That is the rule of this save, that I can't have more in clauses than I pay up front. So I'll pay 10 million. No! I don't want to spend all the money I have on this guy. Decline to give an immediate answer. We could loan Brahim Diaz. His wage is probably really high, though. I don't know. We could go for Lorenzo Insigne and try and drag him over from MLS, but they seem really determined to not let that happen. And then there's Marco Lavaya. The Jack Grealish one's really fun to think about. We could go get Ryan Gold, and then we'd have two good attacking midfielders on our team. That would really free us up if we got these guys. How much does Gold be? Three 12-monthly installments that add up to $3 million, and I will pay you 6. I will pay you 5 of each. $6 million for him's not bad. Definitely a guy that would help our team going forward. Quadrado's got that loan offer in on him. Rating the MLS, as one does. As one does. I know you want to loan him. I know you want to loan him. I know you want to loan me Ansu Fati. Holy, his wage. Bro, I can't pay his wage. It's huge. What about Brahim? Oh, they don't want to loan. What are they using everybody all of a sudden? God, it would be so awesome to get him. Oh, Chad, it would be awesome. Sign Thomas Lamar. They hate Julian Gressel in this game. He's like not good at all. Most minutes on Inter Miami last year, and then he's just nothing. Barca, let him go, man. I think we wait to deadline day. I think we might be able to sneak Ansu Fati on deadline day. The worst case, we just go get like Kamaldeen Sulemana and just bring in a guy that's just an absolute burner, causing problems all over the place. I want to move Amin Adli. Okay, we got our offers out. Golds is accepted. Why do you want to go to freaking West Ham, bro? They aren't going to pay anything. All right, anyways, Gold. Impact sub would be great just in case I can't register you for Europe. I think I will be able to. Okay. I don't think we're competing with anybody for Gold's signature, so we can go ahead and lower his wage a lot. Let's give him like a solid 2-year contract to come in and be a good player for me. All right. Adhering to the rules of the save, Ryan Gold of the Vancouver Whitecaps is considering a move to Bayer Leverkusen. No offers for Andrick. Look, West Ham, I know you want this guy. Please. Put the offer out there. Please. All right. Amin Adli, I would take $25 million. Let's explore a $25 million offer. And then looking to generate funds. Well, guess what? It's only $10 million to play. Roma got Quadrado. Jonathan Toss headed to Tottenham at the end of his contract. That's fine. Hungary's up 1-0. Dude, I told you if Hungary wins that match, it is uncut. Dude, there's 15. See, this is my thing. Like, obviously, bribery goes on in football, but anytime somebody tries to tell me it's overly rigged, like, you really think if Qatar was rigging this, that there would be 15 minutes of added time when they were like trying to clinch the World Cup? How are there 15 minutes? And Qatar's a man down? Oh, man. Oh, so, dude. No way the UAE scores 2 goals to knock Qatar out. It's Emirati time. It's the Emirate time. It's the Emirate time. UAE with 2 goals in stoppage time would go to the World Cup instead of Qatar and send Qatar to the Asian playoff. Oh, this is what it's all about. Matty Zero, thank you for the 49 months, dude. Holy smokes. Hashmellow and Aaron, thank you so much for the tier 1s, the primes. Tarman Valens, thank you for the tier 3 for 31 months. Maybe the UAE bribed more. True. Could go extreme in the other direction. UAE threw down more money. Georgian Dedisketa. Stop. No, don't. You can't put that in there. I will pay $25 million up front for Georgian. I am not. I literally can't do that because of the rules of the save. Actually, I could have done that. I could have done that offer. That wouldn't have broken the rules. Watch them become 2-2, then they add 10 more minutes. They're just milking it for money at this point. They're just milking it for money at this point. That'd be incredible. What's your opinion on net playing time? I don't like it. Time wasting is a part of the game. I think that you can change your emphasis to card time wasting more aggressively, but I think net playing time would get very annoying. But yes, I've heard Portugal's losing, and I warned Portuguese fans that were in here saying we've basically already made the World Cup. If you lose this game, right? If you go out and you lose to Hungary, you're only 2 points clear in that safe spot with 2 matches to go. It could get uncomfortable. You're very comfortable as long as you don't lose, but they are already losing. So Saudi Arabia and Iraq is also kicked off. Come on, we need a goal from UAE here soon. They've got to be pushing forward at this point. We need a goal from UAE here soon. Come on, dude. I really want George Ndarasketa. I wanted him last window. He was the guy I was drooling all over to try and make my team better. Oh, please be a good offer. West Ham, what do you have, $5 million to throw around between everybody on my team? Stop. I want money for Nathan Tella. Real human money for Nathan Tella. And I want to make some of these sales so that I have a little time to try and replace somebody. Because here we would be swapping Andrick for Ryan Gauld, which I think is a great swap that really helps the team. Try that. In the meantime, we've got a match going. Piero Hincapi is away. What is he away for?
How you feeling going into this match?
Well, I did just lose a guy to the U23s thing that you lost a guy to, so that's fun.
Ah! How's the transfer stuff going?
It's all right. I'm just, you know how it is. You have a couple guys on your team that you're like, man, if I could sell these guys, I'd have this move that I would make.
Yeah.
But I have a transfer loading right now, so hopefully it comes good.
Liverpool offered for Brandt. Originally, they offered like 48, and I accepted it. And then for some reason, I like offered him out to other teams, and then they just came back with a $35 million offer with a bunch of add-ons. So, like, I don't understand how that happened when I already accepted the other offer, but whatever. 'Cause the add-ons don't really help me. I need more cash now.
Yeah, I get you. Anti-add-on coalition. All right, finally got Robert Endrick out of my starting 11. Bless.
Between the international stuff and leading the Bundesliga in injuries, we're throwing out some weak players.
All right, Patrick Schick takes the field for Bayer Leverkusen for the first time since his injury. Please. Who do you have? Who you playing?
Bochum. It's a get right game after the scripted BS of last game. So.
Oh, UAE scored! Oh my God! UAE! Surely not. Somebody said it's showing on YouTube. Is that copyright? I don't know. I'm gonna pull it up on my other monitor, chat.
Has UAE ever qualified?
Yes, once in 1990. UAE Qatar live stream. Where is it, dude? Or is it on, I know what it might be on. ESPN Plus carries a lot of this nonsense. They had the Cape Verde game. Yeah, I've got, ESPN has African qualifying for some reason. And that's it. Please don't go behind. I really would love to take a nice lead against Holstein Kiel and then be able to. FIFA Plus? No, it's not on FIFA Plus for me either. BN Sports. Wait. I might actually be able to watch it. Hold on. I think we have that on YouTube TV. Let's go. He scored. We have Latvia, England live. Well, they have the International Kayaking Federation championships going on right now. That's unfortunate. Yes. Yeah, UAE's got one goal, dude. We know that. Can UAE get a second goal? One goal from the United Arab Emirates would send the UAE to the World Cup and send Qatar to the playoff. If not, it stays switched. I say Andorra took a lead against Serbia. Yeah, if Serbia does anything other than beat Andorra, they are in serious trouble. But it sounds like Serbia replied immediately. So it's on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, if anybody knows where it is, send me, post a link. Because if it's on YouTube, it's free to watch for everybody. I couldn't find it. All I found was live streams of, the worst channels on YouTube. That dude that like posts a live stream and it's just him playing FIFA, or like, oh, match highlights and it's just like a game of FIFA. Those are I really don't try to make fun of anybody a lot. Those are people that I will make fun of mercilessly. Because you read the replies and they're like, man, I'm just trying to like recreate the game, and it's like, no, you know exactly what you're doing. You're the worst type of human being, and I hope it never works. AFC Asian Cup on YouTube. Okay. Don't post illegal streaming links. It's got to be legal somewhere else so I could get in trouble on this. So don't do that. Let's see if I can find the Asian Cup YouTube playoff. Oh, yeah, they are live. No kidding. Got a 15-second ad before it plays. Qatar and the UAE live on the Asian Cup YouTube channel. I'll see if it works in 5 seconds once this ad is done. Oh, you have to pay to watch. Oh, you have to pay to watch. All right, well, I'm not going to pay for 30 seconds. Well, I guess it's probably a little bit of time, 2-1. Is he on? All right, I'm going to take him off. He was only cleared for 45 minutes. I just wanted him to get out there, get his sea legs under him. And Florian Wirtz, I'm going to leave you out there. Keep stretching the legs of our first team players. Ivory Coast has scored. Wow, that was freaking fast, dude. That was freaking fast. Grimaldo took a knock. Come on. That sucks. So sucks we're still only up 1-0 in this game. Turkey's up 2-0. Turkey looking good. That'll bury Georgia and make Turkey a safe bet for the playoff. Cross the ball. Cross the ball! Oh, my goodness. Square it. Qatar's game is done. Qatar is going to the World Cup by a single goal. Oman is officially eliminated. And the United Arab Emirates will head to the Asian playoff, awaiting their opponent. We don't know yet. Will be determined in the next 90 minutes. Nice goal by Ezekiel Palacios. 2 easy games to start after we get out of the winter break. Very happy with the way that we've played to go get a couple of wins in those 2 games. Trying to put some pressure on Bayern Munich at the top of the league. Trying to, stay with Adler. Obviously, 'cause he's been great. They were knocked out? Oh, man. Yeah. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Mine. Let's go. Couple of wins. Qatar has booked a spot at the World Cup officially. This, the final standings of the first Asian playoff group. Qatar on 4, UAE on 3, Oman on 1. Oman out, UAE to the playoff. Qatar is through. UAE's journey continues. Ivory Coast with an early goal. If Ivory Coast wins, they cinch up a World Cup spot and will return to the world's biggest stage. They have the early lead at home. Senegal, right now, still nervous. If Senegal fails to win, they are in serious trouble with the DR Congo bearing down on them. Ivory Coast with a win would complete one of the best qualifying cycles I've ever seen. Gabon needs to win to put pressure on Ivory Coast for the rest of the match. That's what's going on here. Morocco is already qualified for the World Cup. Saudi Arabia and Iraq are in a must-win match. The winner of this match goes to the World Cup, same as this one. If it is a draw, it's Saudi Arabia on goals for that will go to the World Cup and send Iraq to the playoff against the UAE. The loser of this match, if somebody loses, will play the UAE in the Asian playoff, and I would favor either of these teams against the UAE, so that'll be interesting. England opens the scoring against Latvia. Portugal's come back to level Hungary, so they're a little more comfortable. Turkey with a 2-0 lead. They're looking good. Adler's in the 71st minute against Bochum. He's lost Karim Adeyemi. Let's tune in. So far today, we have had South Africa and Qatar clinch their World Cup spots. Automatic, confirmed, no debate, mathematically impossible for them to not be there. World Cup spots confirmed. Oh, that's cool, Corn Bandit. Yeah, Ivory Coast. No, I'm telling you, Ivory Coast's qualifying has been unbelievable. Gabon is probably the most unlucky team because as well as Gabon has played, they really should be in a top spot here. But Ivory Coast has 23 goals now, 0 conceded. And like their last match against Gabon was a 0-0 draw. Gabon has done everything. They have lost to Ivory Coast and drawn Ivory Coast, and they have, if they beat Burundi, which they probably will, they will have not dropped a single point to any other team in the group. Ivory Coast just was on a mission. This whole qualifying, they were on a mission. Yeah, Ivory Coast has been the best team in Africa. Them or Morocco, probably. But Morocco's group was so unthreatening. Morocco's group gave them no trouble at all. It was the easiest group to get out of. Kiki, thank you so much for raiding in. And I Doom, love you too, brother. Thank you for the Prime. And Culligan, thank you for the 3 months as well. Thank you for supporting the stream, my dude. Adler looks like he's going to walk to a win here. So unfortunately, we won't catch up to him. But hopefully Bayern Munich lost because they did fail to win in their first match after the winter break. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll let Adler's match play out. Maybe get some scores up, some of the African scores. The European, honestly, the Asian scores. There's a lot of things going on.
How's your match turning out? Are you just watching mine?
What's up, guys? How you doing? How can I screw him over the quickest possible way? The real question. Let's see. Who can I sell before he gets back? Release Wirtz? Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Excuse me.
Where is he?
How many got his?
Release on a free?
Striker at GK.
Raheem Diaz, you say? Interesting. Interesting. Who's he scouting? Swap his goalkeeper. Yeah, I heard the door open. I was like, oh my god. So he just got. Where is he? Not on. Bellerin. Let's see. He's trying to get Ryan from the Vancouver Whitecaps. Okay. Sure. Sure. I can't hear. I don't have the headset on. This was a spur of the moment decision. So he did bring in Bellerin. Okay. I really want to release Carlos Vela. He's not even good. How has he scored so many goals?
I almost can't say. He has one big trans. Oh, no.
Z, I had told you about that transfer.
I didn't know you'd actually gotten good money for him. I was about to cancel it. I found it, by the way. I figured you did something. Yeah, I found it. I was making sure you didn't release anybody. Ah, the board blocked it, Adler. My board blocked the $100 million offer for Lionel Messi.
You would have been happy. You might have been broke, but you would have been happy.
Probably. I probably would have been happy.
Yeah, I need to figure out Z's settings so that my mic can be better quality.
Barrett, thank you so much for the prime sub and hideous. Thank you for the 49 months, striker and goalkeeper. Yeah. He'd become unsettled if he's not allowed to speak to Monaco. Well, that would be silly. Because they didn't ask for nearly, or they didn't offer nearly enough money.
They offered 6 million and you think you're worth 34 million. So chill. Chill out. Chill all the way out. Surprised it took Spain 35 minutes to score against Bulgaria, but fair enough. They probably thought the offer was insultingly low. Hey, I mean, oddly now, he's now able to speak good German. Good for him. Because I love Molly so much, I should be the coach for Molly? Yeah, maybe I'll do that in Football Manager. Everybody's favorite global football simulator. Sounds like a really good time. I'll give it a shot. Stop! Just off. I mean, I know that you have the ability to offer more money than that, West Ham. You're West Ham. All right? Stop with the 5 million for Robert Andrick. It's going to actually give me an aneurysm. Lower expectations for Tella. I don't want to move Palacios. Are you not on the transfer list by request anymore, Jonas Hoffman? That's been removed? Good. I actually don't want you to be on the transfer list, so. Amin Adli, Robert Andrick, Nathan Tella. Those guys need to move. Turkey's up 3-0 against Georgia. Turkey's kind of murdering everybody. All right, Adler's got his money. He's got a Julian Brandt deal. Julian Brandt to Liverpool. I actually just got 1.3 million from that because Leverkusen gets 3% of the fee as part of a compensation. So that's pretty sweet, actually. Yeah! Oh, I wish I still had that audio clip, dude. I have no idea where it went. I have no idea where it went. Do-do-do. No, that's not us. I mean, I guess with the million, it is us. Now we're swimming with money. I'm hoping we can loan in a star winger. I'm so tired of Emi Buendia. It's in the Discord server soundboard? Then yeah, I should download it from there. Sure, it's somewhere, but it didn't make it onto my new computer, like into my new computer, into the new sound system. The Julian Brandt, yeah. The most iconic moment in Jack's streaming life. Wonder what Adler's doing. He's cooking something. doo. All right, they are in the AFCON quarterfinal, but they're playing Morocco. This is their chance to lose, dude. Any other goals in Africa? No. So right now, Burkina Faso's in the last playoff spot in Africa, which means they would be hitting the playoff in November. DR Congo needs a goal. Also, I think if DR Congo scores, they don't just stay alive, they go into first. Oh, no, because they need Senegal to lose. Yeah, very unlikely then. I didn't know they needed Senegal to lose. They need Senegal to lose. Senegal is probably not going to lose to Mauritania. I mean, I guess it's possible it's still 0-0, but like Senegal starts pressing, but they don't really have any reason to press. They just need to not give. If they don't give up a goal to Mauritania, unless DR Congo scores 7, which they're not going to do, they're okay. Yeah, the Ivory Coast Gabon gap is just 1, which means if Ivory Coast fails to win and Gabon wins, they go to the World Cup today. So yeah, 2 of the 5 World Cup spots have been booked. 2 more are being settled there, and then 1 is being settled here. 5 World Cup spots to be booked today. Spain can, I think there's a couple more that can be booked, like Spain. I think Portugal can book. Mathematically, I think they can book it, as long as Armenia doesn't win in Ireland. Can England book? Can they put it away? They'd be 7. Yes, they would put it away. If England wins, they are going to the World Cup once again. A very fortunate group, honestly, because Albania and Serbia have cannibalized each other. Serbia is in trouble if they don't beat Andorra. Senegal, Mauritania is a clash of neighbors? Yes, it is. You are right. Look at that West African knowledge. Brahim Diaz has no loan interest. Well, that ruins one of my plans. Well, now you've ruined my plan. Dude, what is Ryan Gold taking forever to decide on? We would love to have you, Ryan. Please join us. Yeah, Andorra's goal was a beaut. All right, well, then it's probably on the Reddit. Guillaume Lopez. Oh, no way. He caught the keeper off his line. Bro, you get caught off the line by Andorra. Oh, what a play. This is why Andorra's a whole step above San Marino and Liechtenstein and Gibraltar, right? Andorra's a level above that. They got a little extra something to them. They got some game. They got some dudes. They got some dudes. Damn, brother. Damn. Brother's no way. He misses 2.5 months with a knee injury. I then lose him for the next month to AFCON, at which he rolls his ankle and he's out for another month. He didn't even wait, bro. He didn't even wait. Okay, that's the highest scoring match I've ever seen in FM. It was 8-5, Nigeria. I don't even know how to react to that information. Okay, we have signed Ryan Gold from Vancouver Whitecaps. All right, Victor Boniface, gone another month. I can't wait to get him back in March when we will finally be able to play the tactic I've wanted to play all season and that had us like first in the lead, in the league. Harry Kane scores for England, and the English are looking like they might just lock it down, baby. That was quick for Georgia. Come on, Saudi Arabia and Iraq. Pokes it with a stick. Come on, Iraq. Find a goal. DR Congo! And Burkina Faso is in ruins. A 91st minute goal from Nigeria moves Burkina Faso into the hot seat, and now DR Congo has jumped Burkina Faso with the goal. And if Mauritania scores a goal, DR Congo could do the unthinkable and jump into an automatic spot. Oh, yeah, baby. The drama. The drama. It's picking up. It's picking up. All right. Welcome, Ryan Gold, to Germany. The doctor is in, baby. The doctor is in. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Look, I am a broken man. I will accept an 11 million upfront offer. Okay, we finally have like workable transfer offers for Amin Adli. I doubt you're going to want to have this conversation, but I don't want 5 million upfront for him. Okay. Percentage of profit from next sale. I don't care about that. I'll take 15 million for Amin Adli. Yeah. I don't know how much we're going to get. That's 10% intermediary fee, so I get 13.5 million. Will likely end up being like 12 million. See if we can get a couple extra mil. Andrick and Kovar, no offers. We got a new offer out for Andrick going already. Nathan Tella failed to attract offers. He also got hurt on Nigerian national team duty. So that's great. Let's get this 7% intermediary in and make the sale. I think we're at a point where we need to make this sale and get it negotiated and get our guys ready to go. So that would be Audley and Nathan Tella, who are two of the guys we want to move, and then Andrick, who's just he's an immovable object. On and off the field. The man cannot be moved. Which, all right. New Nigeria star speaks of pride. Well, I'm glad you played. I'm not glad you got hurt. All right, Adler, who are you going after with all that money? Oh. All right, Adler, who are you going after with all that money?
Messy. No, I have some deals that are close to finalized. For I guess if I say them, you're not going to go after them. Is that the assumption?
Depends if they're okay. If they're not on my short list, then I won't.
Well, then
If
I
they're
don't know
on
if I
my-
want to tell you.
If they're on my short list, then it's possible that I'll make an offer for them before the end of the window. So I don't want to live in that world.
Well, then I'm not sure I want to share that.
Okay.
Seems dangerous.
Yeah, I guess it's a little dangerous. But if they're on my short list, I believe I would have been notified if you made an offer. So
Yeah, fair. Dybala. You weren't able to either.
Yeah, I was just, messing around.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't actually try. That would be embarrassing if I actually tried and then he said no.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Do 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 do.
Who are you going after? I saw there was that one guy from like Vancouver Whitecaps.
Oh, Ryan Gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Gold's on the team. He's signed. He's in.
Anybody else?
A little here, a little there. We don't have any huge offers out right now. A couple of sales are in the wind, though.
Who are you
Which could be
selling?
nice. Looking like a mean Oddly for 15 million right now. That'll open up the wing.
Sure.
Italy has scored. I love streaming while there's matches going on.
Yeah, definitely.
Keeps
Keeps things entertaining.
All right. Who wants Nathan Tella? Oh, yes. Is that 10 million for Nathan Tella? Do I smell 10 million? I do smell 10 million. Starting to make some sales, man. I'm just starting to get a couple of those guys off my team, you know? I'm happy. Is beta going to start today? No. I think it would have come out by now if it was going to start today. Now, I think my guess is early next week, so enjoy your weekend. Yeah, they fixed this table now. So as it stands, DR Congo is in.
Right,
Nigeria gets the last spot by 1 goal. Congrats, you signed a geriatric player.
Not in this game. Signed a very good player for very cheap.
What is the brand of my headset? It is a Fractal Scape headset. It is incredibly comfortable, very functional, Bluetoothy. I have zero transfer budget, overspending on the base wage budget. No one wants to loan me players without a wage contribution or monthly wage fee. May have to wait for transfer deadline day. Yeah, I'm waiting to see if I can get a bit of a better deal on deadline day for like Ansu Fati would be pretty sweet. All right, Hector Bellerin's going into the fire here. We do not have Hoffman, the veteran. Could use a wing. But I don't want to go Kamaldeen Sulemana unless I have to. And I know Brahim doesn't want to loan to me. It's not a cool enough loan for him. I know Jack Grealish has been interested in me the entire time, and he is a fun player. But the fees are nuts, and the wage is unbelievable. All right. Ansu Fati. The usage fees are going down, but they want us to pay his entire wage. And his wage is so obese. It's so mortally obese. We could just go Thomas Lamar. He actually could play left wing back too, which would be very valuable, I think. Where do you see the game goals? If you're talking about real life games, I usually go to the Reddit or just search it on Twitter. If you want to see a goal that just happened, if you're talking about Football Manager, you can go to your schedule, click on a match, and then watch match. I think it's like bottom right corner. Do. All right, we're going to end up with some solid money. These sales, we're going to end up with some solid money. That's going to give me over 20 million in transfer budget that I'm going to have to work with. We are going to be able to go get a splash player. A real splash player. Like, we should fill in around that. We get our splash player first, and then we fill in around that. Yes! Roma gave me 11 million for Robert Hendrick. Finally! Let's go! Oh, yes. Thank you so much. All right. Welcome to the bench, Arthur. All right, lads, it's time to show them what we're capable of today. Here we go, lads. Bayern Munich. Do I have Hincappy back? I do, but he's not ready to play. That sucks. He just got back from international duty. We've got Edmund Tapsoba. Everybody loves Edmund Tapsoba, but the whole tries to play way out of trouble is a problem. I do think we'll go him over Jonathan Tah. Tapsoba and Mukiele are going to start at center back in this game. Okay. I got a huge one at Bayern Munich today.
Oh, I thought you meant transfer. I was very scared.
Oh, no, but I think I'm loading up for a big one. I'm feeling like I'm going to be able to hit a huge one.
Nice.
I am unbelievably the three guys that I've struggled to sell. I've found a way to get offers in for all three of them that I don't hate.
Oh.
So I'm going to move them, move their wages. And
I've not been getting any more offers. It was kind of it. But I'm with the money that I got. I think I'm making very efficient use of. So, like Dybala only cost me 12.
All right, you're rooting for me today, also, because you want me to beat Bayern Munich.
I don't know. Draw. I think draw would work out best for me.
Yeah.
I'm against RB Leipzig today, so.
Nice. Yeah, that dream was fun while it lasted. Was such a simple goal. He just flew right by us, bro. He just flew right by us. I don't know if Adler actually ended up selling Gio Reyna. Well, we haven't exactly made it super easy for ourselves today. I was hoping for a pen there. Hoping he'd just lunge in. Oh, that's got to be. I'm nauseous. I'm sorry, is Leroy Sané messy? Can we not? He already scored a ridiculous goal the first 4 minutes. Can we not? Thank you, Bendia. All right, we can get one goal before the half. We can start to build this out. And I thought we were going to get our one goal. But we're not going to get a lot of chances like that. So we really need to take them when they appear. Looking at you, Alex. All right, yeah, that's a blind alley. Good turnout. Granit Xhaka, look at the... Yeah, there you go. Grimaldo. He's a guy we like having in this spot. Florian, the Wirtzmeister. Oh, great run by Florian Wirtz. This could be... Oh, my... Come on! Oh, we're not even playing bad in this game, and we're down 2-0. And we are not even playing poorly. Set piece goal and just a freak goal by Leroy Sané. And we've had the two best chances in this game, in my estimation, and we are losing 2-0. And that sucks. Okay, dude, I thought that was Wirtz. I was about to be so upset. All right, let's bring in the goal scorer himself. Carlos Vela for Emi Buendia, who's left with an injury a minute into the second half. Vela against a tired opponent is dangerous if he can lurk around the box and just take a couple touches and put the ball in the net. Senegal's up 1-0. All right, that kills DR Congo's dream, most likely, of going through to the World Cup today. And also a huge sigh of relief for Senegal as they try to battle their way back to a World Cup. All right. Well, Leroy Sané just decided to be God today. So Leroy Sané just went full God mode. Come on, guys. We can almost win the XG battle here. Let's go. I'm going to sub Radetsky just to make a statement. I'm going to bring in Mate Kovar as my goalkeeper. Because Radetsky's on a 6.2. What are we doing with that shot? That was poor, dude. That was poor. We really nearly outplayed them in the run of the match and just shipped goals. Adler's losing too, so this is a bad week for the boys right here. Let's check the World Cup. We got Adler up in the background. Gabon is still not winning against Burundi. It's time to start to be worried about that. There's nothing really to be worried about. It's just Gabon is in the playoff if they don't win. If they win, then all the pressure's on Ivory Coast. Because Ivory Coast has to survive Kenya right now. And any team can score one goal. That was a lifeless performance from the boys. Lifeless. Grimaldo was pretty bad. He got destroyed consistently by Leroy Sané. Adler's also having a very lifeless game. Something in the water. Saudi Arabia racks in the second half. That is still a good result for Saudi Arabia. Adler's not had a good start to today. We might hit Moldcon for Adler. Na. Adler's cooking something here. Is Iraq even doing anything? Not really. They have 2 shots. Nobody has a shot on target, but both teams allegedly have one big chance. So I guess we'll take that for something. Honestly, outside of Indonesia, Saudi Arabia, there hasn't been a lot of madness in the Asian 4th round. But all of the automatic spots from Asia and Africa will be cinched up. I thought he was given a penalty there for a second. Today. Automatic spots from CONCACAF are cinched in November. Automatic spots from Europe are cinched in November. Oh, he did find a goal. Marcel Sabitzer. Cheese. What could we have done differently in that Bayern Munich match, dude? I'm running over it in my head, and I'm like, I just don't even know. We start the lines a little deeper. Probably, I mean, if I had Hincappy, maybe we start him as the left back first 60 minutes to like play better defense against their wingers or something. Just trying to get Conrad Leimer.
I saw that your win did not come to fruition.
Yeah, I mean, we actually didn't play as bad as you'd think, but they got like a banging goal in the 4th minute and then a set piece goal in the 26th, and you're kind of just sitting there like, well,
yeah.
If that's going to go that way, there's really not. I mean, we had, I would say, 2 clear-cut chances, whiffed them both, and then they scored a 3rd late, so whatever. That obviously makes it a lot harder for us to be able to catch them, though, that we just happen to have one of those games.
Yeah.
We're going to have to be pretty spectacular down the stretch if I'm going to haul them in. Got to get rid of Freiburg, too. I don't know what they're doing here.
Yeah, they, I don't know how they're sticking around, really, but they are.
That they are.
Somebody's interested in paying me for Delafeu. Interesting. I have the Pokal quarterfinal.
Midweek this week?
3 days, yeah.
Okay.
It's against Paderborn.
Any plan on the next Hidden Grounds series?
I could get Kevin De Bruyne. Oh, my God.
Really?
I think so. With all the money I've got coming in.
He's pretty washed.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Just not a very good, not a very competent player.
I mean, I might just try to sign him on an end of contract so that you can't get him.
Right, I can't tell you anything fun. Whatever. Just trying to share in my happiness one time.
You were talking about trying to steal my guy.
I didn't. I just protected myself on the short list. I was like, look, if they're on my short list, I only got like 20 guys there, and those are guys that I might just want to sign. So.
Okay.
You're still adhering to the you can't offer more money and clauses than upfront, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure that no rules were being tossed aside.
Well, okay, I do have one that's a little more than. I have one offer out right now that I suppose is technically just over. How do you feel about that?
What'd you say? I was
I
looking
have
at
one
something.
offer out that's just over the. It's like I have a little more in clauses than the fee.
Yeah, you might want to correct that there, man.
I can't. I mean, the offer's already in.
Well, I'm sorry. I guess you just have to commit ritual suicide and quit the game.
Oh, simple.
Like
simple
yeah,
as.
no problem. Just simple as.
Yeah.
So, chat, if I offer him an end of contract deal, right? If I offer him an end of contract deal, I can then just pay the fee to get him now, right? I believe. Yeah, I heard a bad own goal for Latvia, so 4-0. Hey. Oi. I think so, but it's not like guaranteed that I will get him. I'm willing to roll the dice with that because it could save me a ridiculous amount of money. I think I'm just going to get him at that right there. Da 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 da. In the setting sun. Angel Di Maria. If you're wondering if I'm running a retirement home, yes, I am. But there's quality afoot here, chat. There's quality afoot. Nice. So I can't even copy it from that other one. I just have to come down here and do that. Oh, they're going to want his minimum fee release clause, I think. All right, we're wheeling and dealing. We got big offers flying around. We're wheeling and dealing. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's just a youth player contract, just keeping that going. Yeah, Mikel Oyarzabal, would you like to come play for Bayer Leverkusen, my beauty? Sign King Kazu, the 60-year-old from Japan? Yeah, dude, totally. So transfer window is actually going to end before our next match. So this is like the big transfer run that we're on right now. Iraq and Saudi Arabia still 0-0. Spain cruising, Turkey cruising, Portugal comfortable enough. A draw is really fine for them. Serbia has overcome the half-field goal by Andorra to take a 2-1 lead. Bring in Thomas Muller as a Raumdeuter. Man, my boys are really taking a while to negotiate their transfers.
All right, I've wrapped up another signing.
Oh, who? Pray tell.
Conrad Limer.
Ah, Limer.
Got a $3.7 million offer for Delafeu.
Am I streaming
free?
Football Manager today? No, I am not. Wow, I can't believe you would get rid of Delafeu like that. This is why your team's obviously falling apart at the seams.
I don't know if I'd describe them as falling apart at the seams.
The seams, Adler. Oh, we want to leave on Perisic. Pina would be way too much. I do love Ousmane Diomande. What a player, but that's not a spot where we really need help. And then there's Alexander the Glove Golovin. I already got Galled. So I am better at that midfield spot. We really need wing help because I know we're not. We still could go back to our formation. That we were using earlier in the season. We still could be headed there. Let's get our sales done. And obviously, if it's Kevin De Bruyne, it's Kevin De Bruyne. I'm not really going to argue with that. I really hope he accepts our contract. That would be amazing. Senegal 2-0. All right, Senegal is seeing away Mauritania and looks to be locking up another World Cup appearance. The Senegalese golden generation is avoiding the fumble. That means DR Congo's best hope is getting into the African playoff, which is definitely before them right now. Guys, will you say yes to the transfers, please? And Di Maria and De Bruyne, will you let me know whether you're joining so I know if I have money to go get somebody, please? Please! Please let me know whether I can go get a superstar or not. Well, that's not enough money. Ko Itakura, is 16 million enough to get him? Because that is a very good deal if you can get him for 16 million. Is he's not developed over here, right? No, Kawasaki Frontale. Thomas Lamar. Hey, no. Get off my lawn. Absolutely not. Absolutely, I don't have the money. Really? Because of the stupid deals I'm waiting on. There we go. You want 80%? You want a 2 million optional fee at the end? No, Crystal Palace. Oh my God. Adler, we both had the same idea.
I mean, he's 1.5 million.
Yeah. Crystal Palace swooped in and I was like, well, I was waiting on that, but
yeah, same.
I will involve myself now.
Yeah, he's I mean, a player of that quality for that cheap, like, you can't. I know you're doing a loan for him, but
well, yeah, only a chump would pay the money up front. God.
who you calling a chimp?
Just saying. Yes.
Oh.
What?
Damn it.
What happened?
Gabriel Barbosa didn't sign with me.
I have sold Robert Andrich for 11 million to Roma. I have no parting comments. Took me this entire save to move this man. Ridiculous. Would love to find out about Kevin De Bruyne also. Waiting for that still.
Yeah, but you're signing him on a free. You're never going to get him.
Oh, my young Padawan.
Yeah.
Ivory Coast 2-0. Well, that's going to send Gabon to the playoff. Now it really doesn't matter what Gabon does because Gabon was hoping that Kenya would make it interesting. Be kind of embarrassing if they failed to beat Burundi at home. They actually don't have Aubameyang for this match. He got a red card in their last match, so he's out for it. But yeah, Gabon is kind of out to sea at this point. Senegal and Ivory Coast have hands on World Cup spots. DR Congo's playing its way into the playoff. Ton of drama here. If Sudan scores, then Burkina Faso is back in. If you're Burkinabe, you're on the edge of your seat right now. It is all down to that. And Saudi Arabia is 20 minutes away from getting to the World Cup. They did not do it in a linear way, but they are trying to claw their way back to it. All right, Robert Andrich, Nathan Tella, and Amin Adli, we're waiting for those contracts to be negotiated so that they are on their way out. And we can explore some different options. Oh, they've listed Jack Grealish for $52 million. All right, I want to find out about friggin' Di Maria. Ireland takes the lead. It's Ireland in the lead against Armenia. The Irish not dead in World Cup qualifying yet. After losing to Armenia, they're on the way back. They still have Portugal and Hungary in their last two matches, but damn it, they have a chance. The Irish. You might as well keep the dream alive as long as you can. Part of the process is winning this match. The other matches might be harder in the future, but still, you gotta go win this one if you're gonna have a chance. And they're grabbing it. Ireland! Irish coalesce. All right, you're working on something. What the hell are you working on?
Well, my main striker move fell through. He went to Brighton, so I'm working on figuring out a new move there, you know. But that first one would have been nice.
Who was it? I mean, if it fell through, I'm not going to get him.
Gabriel
Jesus?
Barbosa.
Oh, Gabby goal. Oh, you cheeky guy.
It was for 10 mil, too.
Who stole him?
Brentford.
Yeah, they unsettled one of my guys, too. Those guys are sleaze balls.
Yeah, seriously. So now I'm just throwing around offers, seeing what I can do.
You know, Alexander Pato's still here.
Yeah, how much you want for him?
No, I mean, he's still a free agent. I'm sure he's developed in his time away from the game.
I thought you signed him, honestly.
Oh, no. Only sign guys to contribute, like Carlos Vela.
Apparently. You'd think you'd be joking. But sadly.
Yeah, he might be retired in real life, Adler. This is more real than real life.
Of course.
Yamis, thank you so much for the 5 months. The Jair, thank you for the 13 months. Nixon, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream. Thank you. Hope you're having a good one.
All right. Finally got an offer in for a guy that I don't feel terrible about.
Yay. Yes. Angel Di Maria.
I mean, we're moving up in the old players, at least.
Baller Angel Di Maria. It's an end of contract deal, so I'm going to show you what. Oh, if you can get Insignia, then teach me your ways, because I have tried to pry him out of Toronto multiple times. Oh, he's dialing in. All right, we've completed our sale of Amin Adli to Ajax. We're going to get $13 million into the budget from that sale. See you later, Amin Adli. Angel Di Maria swaps into his spot on the team and gives us a really talented option on the wing. Obviously not a guy that can push the pace of the match. That we're going to get in like a Kamaldeen Suleimana in a second here. That's what I'm thinking. And we've got our offer for Nathan Tella that's going to give us some money as well. Should be fantastic. The question is, do we have the allure for Kevin De Bruyne and Thomas Lemar? Do we have the allure, chat? The people want to know. Buy now. The buy now on Di Maria is $2.3 million. Yes, Angel Di Maria. Oh, Santa Maria. Velas, hey, Jonathan Taw, I know you're leaving. Can you solve Carlos Vela's unhappiness with the fact that we just brought... Adler is all over the place all of a sudden. He's going after Nicola Pepe and Ansu Fati. I'm going to put an offer in for Nicola Pepe. I got a way better offer than he did. Can he afford Ansu Fati? Bro, I've been trying to make Ansu Fati work for a while. Can you afford him on that loan?
No. No, I cannot. The problem is Ansu Fati's mentals are so bad.
Yeah, but what a player. You know? Man, we're finding the same guys now because Nicola Pepe is a guy that I was also like... well, I was working on Nicola Pepe. Said you love how you play on the same server. I wish I had friends. Well, I've got good news for you, dude. There is actually a section of our Discord which our Discord's the largest like football manager adjacent Discord in the world, which is for setting up online games in Football Manager. People usually go in there and post like when they want to play each week or something, and then you can send people DMs out of there and whatever. We do have a section
They really do
that has spawned some very large, fun online games, and people will actually usually hang out in the Discord voice chat while they're playing those games. Or sometimes people are just hanging out in the Discord voice chat playing their own saves, and that can be fun too. But you can check that out. That's for somebody has said that on YouTube, so the exclamation point Discord doesn't work. But you should be able to find the Discord below the videos, or be able to find the Discord by coming to Twitch and then clicking on exclamation point Discord. Aha, Marseille are in for my boy. Dude, the suspense is killing me on this De Bruyne thing. He still hasn't decided. He still hasn't decided. I'll tell you in a second. Heartful, thank you so much for throwing up the link. Oh, now he's negotiating for Ansu Fati.
Oh my God, he wants so much money.
Yeah, well, he's on that like God wage.
Yeah. That's not gonna work. He quite simply just wants too much money.
Bro, don't tell me Saudi Arabia, Iraq is going to be 0-0 the whole way, because I know at this point Saudi Arabia is going to be playing haram ball to try and get to the end of the game. Iraq needs 1 goal to go to the World Cup. 1 goal for Iraq to send them to the World Cup. Loser goes to the Asian playoff, and the winner of the Asian playoff, they don't go to the World Cup, they go to the Intercontinental playoff. You don't want to, I mean, there's such a big difference between first and second in that group. Obviously, third, you're out. But Iraq and Saudi Arabia playing out a 0-0. Come on, De Bruyne. Levia's signed somewhere. Timmy Weah. We don't really want to go after him anyways, so we'll let that go. Morocco's taking the lead. I saw Senegal scored a third, so they're doing it with enthusiasm. They're throwing a World Cup party in Dakar. Oh, dude, his match is right in the middle of deadline day. Oh, your match had to be right in the middle of freaking, like, the deadline exchange here. I'm just waiting for the De Bruyne email, man.
Yeah, I mean, you can wait some longer. It's fine. All right.
Now, every continent thinks their teams will be favorites in the Intercontinental Playoff, but, I mean, you get 2 CONCACAF teams, which right now is looking like it's going to be, if you took it right now, it would be Costa Rica and, actually, I don't think it's Costa Rica and Jamaica, which that's not a walk. Those are competent. I mean, you're not getting your, like, Nicaragua in there, right? Costa Rica and Jamaica are both teams that have been to a World Cup before and have guys in major leagues. Then from Africa, you'd have, like, Cameroon. From Asia, you'd get, Iraq or UAE. I don't think Iraq walks into that as one of the top 2 teams. I'd take, like, Costa Rica and, then you have Bolivia, right? You got a South American team in there. Who the hell knows how they're going to do? That's going to be a mess. And then New Caledonia from Oceania, who's just there for the vibes, right? Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be really interesting. I mean, how many times do you get to watch an unbelievably hyper-competitive match between Bolivia and Cameroon or Jamaica and Iraq, right? That's going to be super cool. Iraq can take Bolivia at sea level. Yeah, I think everybody can take Bolivia at sea level, dude. KDB has not joined yet. Adler has his cup match against Paderborn in the middle of transfer deadline day. So we are now watching that because we're already out. The African team is, yeah, I mean, Nigeria and Cameroon are going to be in the African playoff. It looks like it's going to be DR Congo and Gabon with them. Gabon, honestly, out of all four of those teams, has been the best in qualifying. So I wouldn't be surprised if it was Gabon. I would be surprised if it was Nigeria because they've been such dog water in all of qualifying. But they do have a ton of quality. So if it is Nigeria, I think Nigeria walks into the Intercontinental playoff as the favorite. If they can find a way through Africa. Cameroon, you can never count out Cameroon playing other African teams. They're like unkillable. I think DR Congo is probably not that team. I don't think they will. Yeah, I don't think DR Congo, they're just not that team. What's Poland's path if they finish second in the group? They go into the World Cup playoff, which is like 16 teams down to 4, I think. So it's not likely, you know. It's going to be a fight. Yeah, Nigeria, they removed points from the last place teams. It was the only fair way to do it after Eritrea dropped out, but it ended up not punishing Nigeria for not beating the last place team in their group. Nigeria drew Zimbabwe both times they played them. So Nigeria got a free pass on that, and then to their credit, won their last 3 games in the group to pull themselves literally by 1 goal that they scored in the 91st minute today into 4th place by a single goal. Do I think Italy will miss their 3rd World Cup in a row? Yes. I think Norway's going to beat them in the group, and I think the playoff is a crapshoot, that it's just hard to bet on any team. The playoff is where they fell to North Macedonia last time. I mean, if I was Italian, I'd be very nervous about it. Right? I'd be really, really nervous about it. Wow, nice goal. Marcel Sabitzer. Imagine if Italy were to face Sweden in the playoff. I mean, I think Sweden still could make the playoff because of Nations League. Let me pull that table up. It's about time that I started paying attention to that table. Dude, Iraq's really not... Come on, Iraq! Do something! Poking it with a stick here. We had a chance for a lot of crazy drama today, but we really haven't gotten, like, the ridiculous drama. Nations League group winners. Right now, it's Wales, Romania, Sweden, and Northern Ireland that would get it. But, of course, if Romania moves into second in their group, which is why they're incentivized to lose, then that would bump, you know, like... Basically, the more of these teams that end up in second in their group, the better it is for... The better it is for Moldova and San Marino, who won their groups in the Nations League. It's a goofy part of European World Cup qualifying. But yeah, Sweden is still looking like they're going to go to the playoff. San Marino needs Romania and Wales to jump into second. Problem is, if Wales jumps into second, that's over North Macedonia, so they would just swap. So they need Romania to jump into second, and they need Sweden to jump into second because Sweden's Kosovo. Northern Ireland's also racing Slovakia. So if Northern Ireland jumps into second over Slovakia, that would get a Nations League D team into the playoff. You'd get Moldova and San Marino, which is absurd. Utterly, utterly absurd. Moldova, the same team that lost 11-0 to Norway. Solskjaer is going to take over Sweden. Yeah, I mean, all those teams do still have a chance, right? They do still have a chance. I'm trying to look at this. Like, North Macedonia, if they get supplanted, it'll be by Wales, so that's not a problem. Czechia is not going to lose their second place spot. Norway's in first, England in first, France in first, Portugal's in first, Germany's in first, Spain's in first. So, yeah, there's not really a lot of opportunity for Northern Ireland to not go through. It's just about whether those teams move up enough that San Marino actually has a chance to go to the World Cup playoff. England going to the World Cup? Yes, it seems that way. And Saudi Arabia, 2 minutes away from clinching a trip to the World Cup. They had to wait a long time. 7 Asian nations have already guaranteed their spot at the next World Cup. Saudi Arabia trying to get the last guaranteed spot at the World Cup. What a miss by Bayer. Hello. Szoboszlai scores. I mean, if Hungary scores again, that's a problem for Portugal. If they don't, Portugal's still okay. That's more important for Hungary than it is detrimental for Portugal, because getting that extra free point from Portugal is going to be really important in that group, because that's just a point that other teams aren't going to have. How about Hungary? Are they going? Right now, no. Oh, my goodness, Paderborn should have scored. That would have been so fun. Well, they're in second, which means they're going to go to the playoff. Now, how's that playoff work with the expanded format? $12 group runner-up and 4 best 4 Nations League group winners who will finish outside the top 2 of their group. The 16 teams will be split into 4 playoff paths, each containing 4 teams. Each path will feature 2 single-leg semifinals and 1 single-leg final. In the semis, the fixtures of each path will be determined by seeding pots. Adler's still only winning 1-0. Remarkably, still only winning 1-0. Each path feature 2. Yeah. The fixtures of each path will be determined by seeding pots. With pot 1 team hosting the pot 4 team and pot 2 team.
Are you watching my game?
Yeah, I'm watching your game. You really impressive finishing.
Do you see why I need a striker? It's been like this all year. That's a sub on that's a halftime substitution on a 6.2. You have to try so hard to get down to a 6.2 in 1/2.
So how many? Yeah, so it's 12 groups. Each group winner goes to the World Cup, and then 4 playoff spots that are handed out by Europe. Europe does not send a team to the playoff. Oh my goodness, a long throw goal. Penalty ref! He's currently ahead of the goalkeeper. Let's see how the match engine handles this. What a finish. That's really the icing on the cake right there.
Yeah, he wasn't in the net. What? Oh, okay. That was the end of the match.
Let's see it again.
Jesus. I have a world-class striker, too. That's the funny thing. Like, by attributes, I have a world-class striker on the team.
Somebody give me De Bruyne, please, for the love of all that's good and holy. Give me Kevin! Bro, it was 0-0. All the potential for insanity and drama. A win and you're in match.
Do you have any idea
It
what
ends
your first
0-0.
FM26 save is going to be? Or is it a secret?
Saudi Arabia grabs the last automatic spot from Asia and is headed to the World Cup once again. Iraq is headed to the Asian playoff with Indonesia already eliminated before today. Congrats to Saudi. I mean, they went out there, they did what they needed to do. They only gave up 3 shots. They really controlled the match, proved they were the better team. Africa's going into its final 10 minutes. Senegal and Ivory Coast are closing in on locking down 2 World Cup spots. DR Congo still nervous. Right now, DR Congo has the last African playoff spot. But 1 goal from Sudan would put Burkina Faso into the last African playoff spot and end DR Congo's World Cup. Gabon, they could lose by 100 or win by 100. It does not matter. They are headed to the playoff, although it's not encouraging that they can't beat Burundi at home, considering Gabon has not dropped a point to anyone not named Ivory Coast in their group the entire time. Morocco also coasting to a win against the less educated Congo. So the 3 African spots going probably the way you would have predicted based off world ranking right now, with South Africa claiming the spot despite their 3-point penalty, which is impressive. And Senegal and Ivory Coast taking care of business. Ivory Coast, as we talked about earlier and somebody brought up in chat, has been having arguably the most impressive World Cup qualifying run ever. Hungary gets the draw. Portugal has not clinched World Cup today. England has clinched a World Cup spot. Spain has also clinched. Have they? Or because Turkey won. Yeah, Spain's not safe yet. Spain is very mathematically alive, but Georgia's basically eliminated thanks to Turkey's 4-1 win. The Turkish team with a 6-1 win over Bulgaria, 4-1 win over Turkey, or over Georgia, looking very impressive in this window. Italy keeping the pressure on Norway, trying to at least with 2 wins against Israel, Israel is officially out of the World Cup. Italy's next match is against Moldova while Norway plays Estonia. It's going to be a goal fest. Norway's goal difference is 16 better than Italy, so Italy is going to go in trying to put the buzzsaw to Moldova in every way possible, while Norway will try to counter that with as many goals against Estonia as they can get. I would hate to be those 2 teams. Serbia's kept itself alive with a win at Andorra that looked very unsure. They are a point behind Albania with 2 matches to go. Next one for Serbia, though, is England. Albania stepping up against Andorra. So with a loss for Serbia and a win for Albania, Albania would grab the 2nd spot, officially eliminating Serbia from the World Cup. And that is obviously the most likely outcome there. So a complete nightmare of qualifying for Serbia. Complete and utter nightmare. I think that's it for there. I mean, Ireland beat Armenia. They're still, even though they're going to be tied in points, or no, they're a point behind Hungary. Like, they're going to play Portugal and Hungary coming up. If they beat Hungary, then, I guess maybe it's on. We'll see. But the other match Hungary will have is against Armenia. It's still a very difficult road for Ireland to get that 2nd spot. It is. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm Hungarian right now. The draw is just gravy. Yeah, Norway and Italy are the last match, but Norway's goal difference is so ridiculous. Their goal difference advantage is so ridiculous that I expect that the group will basically be over by the time we get to that match. I don't think Italy's going to outscore Moldova by so much more than Norway outscores Estonia that they go into that match with like, oh, they only need to win 5-0. They're not going to score 11 more goals against Moldova than Norway scores against Estonia. Even if they have that, like, they're not going to beat Norway 5-0. You know what I mean? They're not going to beat Norway 5-0. And so It's kind of like Italy is just getting ready for the playoff almost at this point, unless they can literally score 20 goals against Moldova. Yeah, but Albania beat Serbia, and that puts them out in front, and Albania's got a chance to do what I'm sure they've dreamed of for a long time, which is be responsible for knocking Serbia out of World Cup qualification. But that's it for this international window in every region except for CONCACAF. For tonight, we have 4 beautiful matches: Curacao, Trinidad and Tobago, Jamaica, Bermuda, Panama, Suriname, and El Salvador, Guatemala. Yeah, we locked down 6, I think. 6 teams qualified for the World Cup today because England threw their hat in the ring. They took care of business in Latvia. And then you had Saudi Arabia and Qatar. You've got South Africa, whose big win and loss by Benin sends them through to the World Cup. And then you have Ivory Coast and Senegal, which took them a little while to get going, particularly Senegal, but they have taken control of their matches and they are headed to the World Cup. That sends DR Congo. The only pinch of drama left, really, is if Sudan gets anything against DR Congo. Because if you're Burkinabe, if you're from Burkina Faso, that's what you're hoping for. Is that Sudan scores a goal and then all of a sudden Burkina Faso is going to the playoff instead of DR Congo. But right now, DR Congo's got the last playoff spot with that 1-0 lead. Sucks to be Bulgarian right now. I believe that wholeheartedly. Adler, what are you doing?
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to find a striker.
That's all right. It is transfer deadline day, or it's like almost deadline day. Find him.
Yeah, that's why I was like, usually I would have moved on by now, but like, it's been a problem.
I'm just waiting for Kevin De Bruyne.
Yeah, fair. I was waiting and now I'm screwed and now I'm trying to figure something out here.
No, Nigeria is officially in. They were officially in after their match.
Let's see.
Oh, good for Gabon. Looks like Gabon's got the big chance, Dot. As long as it's all confirmed, it looks like Gabon's going to take the late lead. And that means Gabon is going to have won every match that wasn't against the Ivory Coast. And they drew Ivory Coast in one of their matches. They just, Ivory Coast was able to beat Gabon in their first match of 2. And that is the difference in that group. But what a campaign from Gabon playing today without Aubameyang. He was out with a red card. They are going to beat Burundi, it looks like. Comfortably the best second place team. Comfortably the best second place team. Yeah, in the playoff is what I meant for Nigeria. But considering Nigeria was it was virtually impossible to see a way back for them. Considering they managed to win 4-0, which was the exact amount they needed to win by in order to get into the playoff, it turns out. Because you know who? If DR Congo hangs on, you know who the top team is in the or who the last team in is? Nigeria, by 1 goal. If they hadn't scored their 91st minute goal in their match, Burkina Faso would be in that 4th place instead of Nigeria. Absolutely heartbreaking final day for Burkina Faso. Obviously heartbreaking for Niger as well. They were on the right point total. They just didn't have the right goal difference to go through. And, yeah. Tough cookies. Favorite to win the World Cup? It's Spain or France. Those are the best teams. Argentina. I would say those are the 3 totally. But yeah, Burkina Faso undone by Nigeria's 4-0 win over Benin. If it was 3-0, then Burkina Faso would be in 4th. Gabon and DR Congo are going to be the top 2 teams in 2nd place. That actually doesn't matter. They're going to seed the draw for the African playoff based off of world rankings. So I think Nigeria and Cameroon will be the seeded teams, which is also stupid. I think that's dumb. I think you should seed it based off where you are in the table, especially for Gabon, who's been amazing. But what can you do? Burkina Faso conceded this one goal. Yeah, dude, that's also true. Burkina Faso won their match 3-1 against Ethiopia. They were up 3-0. If they had managed to not give up that goal, they would still be in fourth right now, and Nigeria would be on the outs. The margins are so small after 3 years. The margins are so small. No, they're dropping the 2 matches against the worst team in the group. The reason Nigeria looks better here than they do in the actual table is because Nigeria drew the worst team in their group both times they played them. But it was the best option because, average points per match doesn't work as well because you don't have goal difference to work with. Yeah, I mean, there are 9 African teams going to the World Cup this year, and all 9 of those spots are about to be clinched. Ivory Coast is officially going to the World Cup. Congratulations to the Ivorians who didn't make the last one. Ivory Coast is back in the World Cup with an unbelievably impressive qualifying campaign to get their nose out in front of Gabon. Gabon is officially headed to the playoff with that match going final. Senegal's moments away from another World Cup appearance. They are on an absolute golden generation right now. Yeah, Gabon's got to feel really hard done. They're going to finish with 8 wins from 10 matches, a loss and a draw against Ivory Coast. That 0-0 draw back in September is going to haunt them. If they'd found a winner against Ivory Coast, they would be going to the World Cup right now. What's the best African team to qualify? I mean, the best in qualifying was Ivory Coast. Senegal is probably the best African team, but I mean, Morocco's really good too. Oh, Adler continued. All right. Well, if he had little hesitation in accepting the offer, he could have let me know a long time ago. That would have been sick. Bro, I still haven't made the telesale. I kind of need that one to go through. Who got Thomas Lamar's headed to Dortmund? Great.
I got Thomas Lamar.
Yeah, I see that. I did not get. I did not get the Bruyne. They gave him more money than I could ever dream of.
Yeah, they'll do that. So how are you planning on getting him in?
I did the same thing with Angel Di Maria. There's a buy now option where they basically charge you a price to buy him now, but it's usually lower than what you pay as a transfer.
Yeah, but what if you wouldn't be able to buy now?
Well, then I wouldn't get him. But I was figuring I'd be able to buy now. I mean, that's how I got Di Maria. He's already on my team. He's here.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We got a lot of money now. And I think we need to survey our options. See how flexible they are on Grealish. Looks like they're pretty flexible. His wage is going to be painful as hell. Relegation release clause. Match highest earner clause. Sell on fee percentage at 10%. Season landmark goal assist bonus. 400,000 once you hit 10 goals and assists. 300,000 once you hit 5 goals and assists. Come on, Jackie boy, speak to me. Give you $1 million if you get into the team of the year. I'll give you a goal bonus of 45,000 every time you score a goal. I'll give you a fat international cap bonus of 92,000. Round of 16 of the Champions League is another $1 million to Jack Grealish. Minimum fee release clause to anybody. 70 mil. You can go play anywhere if we get 70 mil for you. Season landmark goal bonus. 400,000 for 5 goals. Season landmark assist bonus. 475,000 or 400,000 for 5 assists. Sure, bit of an ugly contract, some would say. Some would say it's a bit of an ugly contract. But the offers accepted, the contract's being considered, and it is a totally fair deal. Totally fair deal. That's a fair deal if I've ever seen one. And we have the Nathan telesale that's still going to be in, and we can get a star winger. Fairly complex contract to get Jack Grealish out of England and bring him to Bayer Leverkusen, make him our highest paid player. But you know what? I'm a huge believer. I'm a huge believer. I am a believer, some would say. We just need, Tella needs to accept his freaking deal. Where's he going? Celta Vigo? Tella needs to accept this damn deal, dude. He needs to take the deal. That's all right. What is that they're doing now? Get a better goalkeeper? Nah. We don't have money to spare like that to be able to do that. Dee-dee-dee-doo. Dee-dee-dee-doo. With the telesale, I might be able to go after... we'll see. I think, is Kamaldeen still around? Kamaldeen Suleiman is making that face at me. What a speedy guy he is. You know what? He's just a good guy. Okay, we're going to have to move quick once this telesale goes through. Assuming it still does. I don't know why it hasn't gone through already. But assuming that it does go through... Then we have 10 more million to work with. We'd be at 49, 30 down to 19. I don't think I'm going to get Arrascaeta. I don't think I'm going to be able to get George in the Arrascaeta. Damn it. Where is he? Where's the Georgian? Dude! Dude, finish the deals. Give me Jackie Greels. I'd take Jack Grealish and Nicola Pepe. Those would both be awesome deals. We would have completely reloaded our wings. Yes! Boom, baby! Let's go.
1-1.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm celebrating. I have completely retooled my wing situation. Welcome to Bayer Leverkusen, Nicola Pepe. And welcome to Bayer Leverkusen.
I'm assuming Grealish?
Jack Grealish.
I saw that. It's a lot of money to pay.
It's 30 up front, 55 overall. So I adhered to our rule, but it's not like...
I mean, still, it's a lot of money.
Yeah, no, I mean, his wage is huge. He's the highest paid player on my team, but he's also Jack Grealish. He's a level up, from the team. He's a level up. Let's go! Come on! W's! The coup has been completed.
I mean, congrats, I suppose.
You're not as excited as you should be, quite frankly.
I don't know if I mean, he's probably worth it, but...
Star player, star boy. He's a star boy.
I'm really having trouble getting anybody interested in my guys. It's very annoying.
Kind of fumbled that with Ryan Gauld's playing time. Funny thing is, I'm not going to play Gauld at that position. I'm playing him more centrally. But I didn't see the option to be like, I didn't sign him to play your position. I do have a freaking sale that I kind of want to have go through. But I only have 6 hours left, and it still hasn't gone through.
Yeah, I mean, I've got all these guys that have had interest forever, and none of them, I don't think any of them are going to get sold.
I got Andrich out, and I got Amin Oddly out. Nathan Tella's the last line of defense. Oof, that's huge improvement to our team that just happened. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love my team now, man. Our team is so much better after this transfer window.
I got a new guy. It's a blast from the past.
I am so curious to hear this. We sold Tella.
Nacho.
Oh, is he good?
Yes, pretty good. Got him from Middlesbrough. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Never mind, he's not joining us. But I did just waste all my money. Sick. Not that I had much. He was the only guy I could
What
actually
happened?
fit in. Hey, I thought because I bought him out, he would join during the loan. Like he was out on loan, and I'm getting him after the loan, so I get him at the end of the season.
Oh, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but there's nothing I can do about it. So
You know, you gotta read the fine print, Adler.
I suppose you do. I was trying to make the deal at the last moment, and I did, but not.
You didn't make the deal in the right way. It's fair to say. Yeah. I'm going to run into a bit of an issue with the Champions League because I don't. Dude, Southampton had. How many sell-ons did we agree to, man? God. Now, my Champions League registration, I think I can only add 3 guys, and I've signed like 4 first-team guys, so we're just going to have to figure out which guy's not going to be there.
Very disappointed to not be getting a new striker. That's
yeah, that's a pretty soul-crushing mistake.
yeah. Well, Garassi's just has averaged a 6.6 this year in 15 matches.
Kalechi Iheanacho.
He is pretty solid though. That's the funny thing.
Chad, I don't think we can make any other moves. I think we're just going to have to let it rest here because we're already up against it in Champions League registration.
So weird because, like, in my experience, it's very easy to get rid of players at big teams.
That's
because, like,
not the typical experience. Because there's not a ton of teams that want guys that can't play at your level because they still have to pay a wage that's at your level to get that guy.
Yeah, but, like, you have a lot more exposure.
I think my beta save might be Leverkusen because of Ten Hag.
Nice. That'd be a funny beta save, dude. Thank you for the 41 months. And Wanger, thank you for the 61 months, by the way. It is a secret. No tells. So you looking to make any other moves, or are you kind of done now?
I'm trying to sell people, but, like, nothing's actually happening. Nobody wants any of my guys. Shula's the one I just like. He makes $11.7 million a year.
That is I have nobody on my team, including Jack Grealish, that makes that much money.
I know. What's also very frustrating is, like, I've had offers for Shula and Bino Gittins just rejected by the board for 20 and then like 30 million. But they were like, no, you can get more. I'm like, I lose my mind. That's part of the reason people don't want Shula is because he makes so much.
Bro, why would the valuation bait me like that? There's no way I'm getting Rafa Guerrero. There's no way. Why would it bait me? Got absolutely baited there. What about Nick McCootie? True. Adler should sign Nick McCootie. Apparently, he's the guy that needs that type of player. Goal getter. Xaver Schleiger. What about an optional future fee? For Thomas Suchek? That'd be fun. I'll take Suchek. Just covering the league. Oh, absolute war. Come on, Suchek. Say yes to the dress. Say yes to the dress. Oh, there's always some late loaning going around. I feel you getting creative on something.
Quite creative.
All right, it is official. Senegal, on that final whistle, is going to the World Cup once again. They have clinched it on the last day with their win comfortably in the end after not scoring for the first 40 minutes against Mauritania. Morocco had already clinched. Ivory Coast had already clinched because their game ended earlier. Gabon ends on a 2-0 win against Burundi. This means Gabon
magic in these final 2 hours.
Drops 25 points. They finish 1 point behind Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast, who won 8 of 10 matches. They beat Gabon and drew Gabon in their 2 matches. They had one other draw. I can't remember who it was with. I think it was Gambia. But they did not allow a goal for the entirety of World Cup qualifying and finished 1 point clear to grab the automatic spot. Very hard done for Gabon, who won every match that wasn't against Ivory Coast. In DR Congo, with a 1-0 win over Sudan, has finished in second with 22 points, 16 points against teams not bottom of their group, which means they grab the second highest spot in the second place table. Nigeria, thanks to literally 1 goal in the 91st minute or an 84th minute goal from Ethiopia against Burkina Faso in their match, grabs the final spot in the second place table. It will be Gabon, DR Congo, Cameroon, and Nigeria that are going to the African playoff. We will look up. We'll look it up here. How that draw is done. The table is now done. It will be Nigeria and Gabon, Congo and Cameroon, with the 2 winners going to the final. The semifinal matchups are based off FIFA ranking, with the highest side taking on the lowest side. Where are the matches? All hosted in Morocco, so there is no home advantage here. The draw is just done based off world ranking, played at a neutral site in Morocco. So Nigeria and Gabon, DR Congo and Cameroon, all playing in Morocco, a neutral site. And the 2 winners will then play against each other. It is a single leg, so there is a lot of possibility for chaos, and then the finals only 3 days later. If you win that, you go to the Intercontinental Playoff. That is the setup. The draw is ready. We have a chance to see Nigeria and Cameroon play each other. DR Congo, they've gutted their way here. Gabon is the best team out of these 4 based off the way qualifying has gone. So Nigeria is still very much up against it with Gabon. That's how the draw would have played out if it went by where they were in the table too. True. That is how it would have played out. Because Gabon finished first, Nigeria finished 4th, DR Congo was 2nd, and Cameroon was 3rd. So there's no difference, I guess, in the way the draw would have played out. Osimhen will carry. It's definitely possible. All right, we've gotten Souček. Dortmund's trying to get Ansu Fati in. That would be impressive. Agreed playing time, regular starter. Thomas, I don't think that's going to happen, Thomas. If you can get Ansu Fati, that'd be huge.
Yeah, he still wants me to pay a lot for him.
So it's a 3rd straight World Cup for Senegal. A return to the World Cup for Egypt, who missed in 2022. A first World Cup since 2010 for South Africa. A 3rd straight World Cup for Morocco. A return to the World Cup for the first time since 2014 for Ivory Coast. It'll be the first time in 12 years they've played. Algeria missed in 2018 and 2022. They return after 2 absent World Cups. Tunisia,
all right, I got Beto.
somehow going to its 3rd straight World Cup. And it's 5th in 6 World Cups.
He's a striker.
It's 5th in 7 World Cups, which is ridiculous. And Ghana is now back-to-back World Cup appearances. All right, I've landed Souček on loan. Good old Thomas Souček. I think I am done now, though. I think that was my last maneuver. No, I'm just
going
going
to pay all of Ansu Fati's wage.
Yeah, it's very hard to convince a team not to do that.
Yeah. Wait, why?
No, it was a yellow accumulation. It was not a straight red, Mr. Enforcer. So I believe Aubameyang will be fine for that
City made an
semifinal.
offer with 1 hour left for Julian Duranville.
And it's a good one?
After all my offers just canceled. Because it's so close to the... We'll see. We'll see. All right, well...
Ridiculous how much wage you're spending. Just absurd. Ruining the game, really. Okay, what are you doing now? All right, what are you doing now?
Sorry. I was setting the squad screen.
All right. Register player for latter stages. Yes. Bundesliga registration, the easiest thing ever.
Yeah, that's a joke.
Booty. Be sure to register all of your youth players so that they're available.
Oh, yeah, I have 99 players.
Wait, really?
Yep.
Only have 61. That's embarrassing. All right, now what I'm
Get on my
scared
level.
for. My 3 replacements on the first team for the Champions League. Jack Grealish is a must. Nicola Pepe is a must.
I had 3 new players exactly, so it was kind of an easy choice.
I have 6. It's always the nightmare with the January window. All right, I'm going to drop Carlos Vela. Am I? Or am I going to drop Emi Buendia? Emi Buendia's not even on my team. He's a lone guy. No, I'm going to drop Vela. I had to bring Bellerin. I can't bring Gald, chat. I really wanted to bring Gald. I'm doomed, Adler. No Ryan Gald.
Tragedy.
I got to drop somebody else. Oops. Oh, all right. Tough decisions. Yeah, we're obviously sad that we left Angel Di Maria out of the team, but there were, the limitations were there. I love Angel Di Maria, but he didn't fit in our team. Adler, he just didn't fit in our team.
I hear you. I cannot believe I didn't got an offer for Barno Giddens. Gladbach was on him for the entire month of January. And they kept saying they would make an offer, and they never made an offer. Pokal semifinal draw. Am I playing Bayern or not Bayern? All right, I got Frederick. Here's to hoping St. Pauli can knock off Bayern.
Yeah, I'm believing that. Not.
It'll happen. Just you wait.
All right, finally. I haven't played in probably like an hour and a half.
Fair.
Mm-hmm. Like he just says fair. Adler really just Zealand me there. So you give random high numbers to my boys. You got Grealish? Damn right I got Grealish. All right, let's lock in. Last match we played was a loss against Bayern Munich that feels like 3 lifetimes ago, but we have obviously managed to get through that, and we've got our team. We still do not have Victor Boniface, but now that we are basically locked into playing a 1-striker tactic for the rest of the save instead of our beautiful 5 at the back that was working so well at the start of the year, this is how we got to play it. Oh, yeah. All right, we're debuting our 2 new wingers, Nicola Pepe and Jack Grealish. We needed an overhaul of the wing position. We've got a guy that can carry the star burden in Jack Grealish. We've got a guy that can definitely be a great player in Nicola Pepe. We have Angel Di Maria and Carlos Vela off the bench, 2 guys with a ton of ability and creativity on the ball that are, really impactful in the last 30 minutes when their physicality, it doesn't matter as much. Good stop by Hradetsky. Adler beat me the first time we played. Nice, Grealish. Keep it moving. Thank you. Then that also allows us to move Florian Wirtz back to midfield, which is just so huge and so important. Xhaka. Hey! Mamma mia! Goal by Leverkusen. What's up? What's the game record looking like for the stream? We won 2, lost 1, had a very long transfer deadline day and window and everything. And now we are playing our first match outside of that transfer window. We're in the beginning of February. Trying to march our way back up to Bayern Munich, but it'll be tough. We only got a point in our 2 matches against Bayern. I'm sad that we had to play Bayern in the middle of the transfer window. Our team hadn't reached its final form yet, but that's just how the cookie crumbles. We're still in the Champions League, but we've got Liverpool, which is not going to be fun. We can win it. It's just not going to be fun. Oh, that's well done. Palacios, there's a through ball here. And not only did he miss the pass, but he had the added bonus of also being offside. So that's cool. A little 2-for-1 action. All right, Xhaka, Florian Wirtz, Grimaldo. Oh, probably not Nicola Pepe. But Bellerin, Palacios, nearly. Bellerin again. Where's the aerial game, Jack? We're both in the round of 16 of the Champions League, which is ridiculous because if PSV had beaten Dinamo Zagreb, Adler would have been eliminated. They lost and Adler survived and then got the easiest possible draw. He got Atalanta out of pot 1 in the round of 16 draw. I got Liverpool. And I lost my group on goal difference. And I had a ridiculously difficult group to begin with. I had to beat Juventus twice to lose my group on goal difference. Because I drew Arsenal both times I played them. And the other team was Stade Brestois. So we had a French league team as our, fourth team. Adler's group, Adler's Champions League group was Fenerbahce, PSV, Dinamo Zagreb. And he scraped a second place finish. Nauseating. Only to get rewarded with the draw. Nauseating. Deserved salt, I believe. That's deserved salt. If there ever was one, that's deserved saltiness. Tiaka, thank you so much for the 5 months, brother. Hell yeah. Oh, Wirtz. Yes. Patrick Schick. Brilliant. And it's 2-0, and it's the first goal after the significant knee injury for the domineering Czech, Patrick Schick. Adler's losing. He's not. Damn it. Thomas Lamar scored 7 minutes in, so he's feeling real good too, unfortunately. Because even though we might not catch Bayern, who need him to drop 8 points in their last 14 matches, we definitely want to finish above Adler. We still would obviously really love to catch Bayern, and we don't have Bayern for the rest of the time, so it's conceivable we could go win every match we have the rest of the year. At least try to. The only way you're going to do that is by winning the match in front of you, and we are currently winning the match in front of us. Unfortunately, Freiburg also is just the best team ever and is hanging around, running in between Adler and I as they continue to do. Does advanced playmaker go well with deep lying playmaker? Not usually. It just works with the particular personnel that I have. All right, Wirtz, Grealish, Jack Grealish. Yeah, if we just win every match we have for the rest of the season in the Bundesliga, then we're basically fine. And we're playing well in this match. Absolutely dominated possession. We've kept the chances on lock and just entirely reserved for us. We've worked the ball well. And it'll only get better as our wing dudes get more comfortable. Pepe and Grealish. Nice touch. Oh, yes, Jack Grealish. Oh, he takes him to school. He gets it to Palacios. Oh, Palacios should have turned into the field. He shouldn't have laid that off. All right, how's the match sharpness looking? Palacios is not match sharp. Wirtz is, so we're going to go ahead and get Gald in. And then Alex Grimaldo is fully there, so we'll put Mario Rui up. Everybody else still working on their match sharpness because we're only playing one match a week. I'm going to let them really stay out there, stretch their legs out. Nice. Every win is a very good win for us. Thoughts on Potter taking over for Sweden? I mean, they're already doomed. You might as well, right? What am I most excited about from FM26? That's a good question. I am most excited about, like at a macro level, the graphics, obviously. On a micro level, The fact that players will stand up their opponent on dribble moves now, that is what I'm most excited about. I didn't realize how much of a visual difference that would make, but then watching it, I mean, it makes such a huge difference. Nah, dude, trees are in the macro category. What do you think I was talking about when I meant graphics? You thought I meant players on the field? No. It's the tree graphics. It's the arbor graphics. AOE, dude, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, brother. Hell yeah. I mean, you'll probably get my best hard count impersonation the next time we fire up college football, dude. You don't have to pay for that. That's free. Yeah, what if Football Manager has music for the first time and it's just the song from every single one of the trailers? I like that idea. I like that idea. I want it to play even during the matches. When they said they've improved the match sounds, it's just the song from the trailers. Adler ain't gonna make it easy to catch up to him now, is he? Adler ain't gonna make it easy to catch up to him now. He ain't gonna make it easy. Do. All right, Adler, after our journey today, I think that's where we call it.
All right, yeah. Sounds good.
You down tomorrow?
Sorry, I know we were looking to get through more today, but
No, we both reworked our teams pretty aggressively.
Yeah.
So, are you down for tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Sick. I'll see you in the hallway in like 5 minutes.
Cool.
Everybody say bye, Adler. Bye, Adler. That's the end of the stream today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting on Twitch, on YouTube. Had a great time. I feel like we nailed our transfer window. I wish we could, we sold all the guys we wanted to sell. How the hell, how rare is that? We sold all the guys we wanted to sell. And that's amazing. So very, very happy with that. And I can't wait for tomorrow, where hopefully we go on a tear and win a bunch of matches. Tomorrow we also have Champions League against Liverpool. So I'll see you guys then. Have a great rest of your day. Congratulations to all the nations that have clinched World Cup qualifying. And we are looking forward to January with bated breath. Lots of crazy playoffs going on. All right. See ya. Goodbye.